Hello and welcome, everybody. I'm still setting up, uh, but welcome to the stream, and hello, Foxano. I've got about 5 minutes left till showtime begins, and that's when we start the game. Today is going to be a very long stream. I have never completed Metroid 2. I have had Metroid 2. It's one of the last regular original Game Boy games I ever bought. Hey, SML! I might need your help later on this stream. So, yeah. We're playing Metroid 2. And for now, just enjoy the music. I've got 5 minutes left. I've got the cartridge in my hands. Despite the fact that we're playing on an emulator, I do own this physically. And yeah, so Metroid 2 is today. I've got a lot of trivia, a lot of facts, and a lot to talk about. So, for now, let me find some new music so we can actually, so you guys can have kind of a chill time. You know, getting that Metroid vibe, right? So, 4 minutes now. I'll be back when we begin. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. Alright, everybody. I am going to begin, and I gotta read chat here soon. Image. Oh no, not that image, that image. And text. Alright. File. I've got it set up! Alright! Baps the loud raccoon with a newspaper. I get to be loud. I was up all night watching scary stuff, and I'm not talking about seeing clean trash cans. Lol, then stop being such a big baby. Oh boy. Alright, guys. Welcome, SML, welcome, Foxno, and everybody else who's getting ready to join us. This is Metroid 2, Return of Samus for the Game Boy. Played here on a Game Boy player emulation. I am your humble host, Gavin, the Kitty Dragon. And I've got a bunch of tools to help me out with this. This is going to be a long stream. I figure it'll be about 5 hours because of how I know this game is. Metroid 2, Electric Boogaloo, yes! I will probably, SML, I might have you on voice chat in a bit, because I'm going to need somebody to help keep me awake. We were very busy at work, and I'm very tired. I have a small energy drink next to me that I've put together with some of my boyfriend's lovely work fuel that he uses, and some water. Yeah. So let's get started. Yeah. So today's been a long day. So we start out, finally! Samus doesn't start with, like, 0 life, 30 life. Now she starts with 99, her max. And on this game, we start with 30 missiles. We were tasked from the Galactic Federation because our last mission went so well. Aw, shit, I gotta keep you awake? Guess I shouldn't have been up all night. You don't have to keep me awake, but having co-commentary, especially later on in this game, is going to be greatly appreciated because this game can be a bit monotonous and long, but I still love it. It's still good. It's definitely better than Metroid 1 in many respects. Specifically, music, background, sprite work, just all around, better looking game. So I've got maps all over the place for this game. Oh, we start with Morph Ball, but we don't start with bombs. So, we can't do, but we can finally shoot down! Yes, for the first time in the series, we can shoot down. So yeah. But today at work was very long. We were very busy. It basically just didn't slow down. So if I hit select, I change to missiles. Beam changes. And then we shoot a missile. And that's going to be useful because since we're hunting Metroids, which were the enemies from the last game, near the very end of the game, we've actually got quite a lot to learn from. So, the last game also had no save points in the American version, because there wasn't save points, period, but, like, you couldn't save in the American version. It was one of 2 cartridges that were called password releases. That and Kid Icarus had save batteries in Japan, so that way you could save your game, but over here, no such thing. We are stuck strictly with passwords, and it's such a pain in the butt to memorize those long passwords, but the save battery would have helped. Of course, if that's the case, we probably wouldn't have gotten Metroid's bikini ending, which is the best ending of the game. Because those endings just straight up did not exist. Samus just got a bag of money for how fast you beat it on the save screen. So, yeah. But this game's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty alright. Worth a look, at least. But the 3DS version is definitely the way to go. I still have to run some tests, but it's looking like I might be able to record 3DS games here soon. I still have to run the test, though. The tests. I'm also looking for a 3DS capture so I can just do it directly. But until I can find one for an affordable price, like maybe $200, I'm just not worried about it, you know? Plus, I got a trip coming up, so, like, I'm not gonna spend the money on that right now. I'd love to get the boards and, like, you know, do all that jazz. It's too much. But yeah, so since our last mission to stop Mother Brain went so well, the Galactic Federation has hired us to eradicate the Metroids once and for all, so they can stop bothering us. But here we are on SR-388, the Metroid homeworld, and Metroids are mutating. There's our first one down. So up here, so if you notice, we got damaged quite a bit. And now we've got to listen to something very annoying. These are recharge stations. They're hidden throughout the planet. That's for energy. That's for missiles. They'll be very useful. We have to know where they're at. So since that was the first Metroid, we can actually move on to the next area. The whole point about this game is that you can't move on to the next area until you've cleared every Metroid in that area. which, yeah, can be a bit much, but, yeah, we'll find them all. I've got a map. I've actually got a very specific map that shows me where everything is at, so we'll be getting everything. However, just like last time, we probably won't see the wave beam just because the ice beam is better in every regard. You just don't end up using the, you don't end up using the wave beam. You don't end up needing it. It's not a necessary item to complete the game. So there's actually multiple wave beam and ice beam power-ups, and I believe they respawn. So that way then you can never, you know, screw yourself out of the proper weapon to kill the Metroids. But how's everybody's day going? I sent the link out even on Twitter this time. How's everybody's day going? Like I said, mine was very long and tough, but how was your guys's? So save point should be over here on the right. Yep, so this is a save point. Save, press start. Save completed. So from there, let me move on over. Boom. Did it. So I've got a second screen open today, so I can actually have the map open on my right. The map I'm using is the map that is in the top right corner of the stream today. Feel free to follow along. We are now in the top right blue area. I haven't slept, stayed up all night watching paranormal stuff, haven't eaten in hours, and I want to die, so I'm doing well. Aww. But you need some food. Go get some food. Things will be alright. Just get some food. Get some food in your belly. So, there's gonna be a lot of weird alien-like enemies in this game. Like this, it's like a crawling fish. I see fish. In fact, a lot of this stuff I see weird floating fish. Foxino, how are you doing? Since I'm pretty sure you're still here. Pretty sure. My day was annoying. I woke up with a persistent headache and a runny nose. I hope you didn't catch COVID, buddy. Like you said the other day, you were sick. You weren't feeling well. I went and got vaccinated, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But I mean, I could still get sick, but... Actually, I probably shouldn't be talking about that on stream, should I? Oh well. YouTube's just not going to recommend my streams anyways. It's fine. Alright, and I think I know where we're at. So, in this game, when I pause it, it does this. So I'm going to try not to pause because, like, that just looks horrendous. A lot of this game also is, like, missing music. It's just dead silent, and it's... I don't know. It's meant to cause tension. Alright, let's see. If I have the option to... Oh, no. Okay, so that's where we're at. So my map doesn't really show, like, a direct layout. It is straight up just what you would see on a map in a Metroid game, plus a little bit of information. It's not super deep. I was going to use the AM2R tracker, and then I noticed it had items that aren't in this game, and I said, that's not going to work. If I got coded, I would just die. Oh, no, buddy. I don't want you to die. So, no. I don't think you'd just die. I think you'd be okay. Alright, so we need to go up and to the right. A lot of this game is silent. Cue PTSD flashbacks to Sonic Colors Ultimate's credits level. But yeah, but like, you listen to it. It's got like some beeps and boops, but that's about it. Actually, can you guys hear the game pretty well? I hope you can. Oh, it's quiet as shit. Open volume mixer. I'll turn that up. Yeah. I'm gonna have to, like, turn and mess with audio a little bit throughout this stream, just because... So down here should be morph ball bombs, and that's going to be very useful for traversing this planet, seeing as we're starting at the surface and going to the bottom. Yeah, I can hear pretty well. That's good. Well, I turned it up just so that way then we can really hear it. Here, let me check OBS's levels. Make sure it's not overpowering. Okay, that should be good enough right there. And I think that's where I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna try not to save state, but I might. Alright, we go straight down here. Da 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 da! The remixes from Samus Returns are so much better. So just like last time, red doors require 5 missiles. Bombs! Really nice jingle. I love that jingle. Unlike Zero Mission, we can't, like, see where to go next from the Chozo, so it's like, it's a shame. There we go. A little bit of a recharge. And it's the only thing here. So then up by like a screen and a half is a secret passageway, it looks like. Or maybe it's up there and I'm... Okay, I completely missed the point. It's like not even... Alright, so in here there should be... Okay, so up and to the right. And here's our first energy tank! These are gonna be useful. This game gets kind of tough. So, let's see. That's down there. And that's needed for there. So, if we go... It's really easy to get lost. That's why I'm using a map. So if we go to the right, down, and left, we're going to get our beam upgrade that we need to complete this game. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so, guys, what are your experiences with the Metroid series? I don't think I've really asked that yet. Especially when I've got a little bit more viewership. So now we got Ice Beam. Super important to have Ice Beam. Because Metroids are weak to ice. Until they are mutated. But near the end of the game, they're all regular Metroids. So, you know, because we're getting closer to the Queen and... Yeah. So, Galactic Federation sends us out on a mission to destroy the Metroid Queen. Which is like... I don't know, they're like ants, kinda. They're like, oh, you got a hive mind going on, I guess. Ah, this is a that wasn't a missile recharge station, it was a missile upgrade location. Alright. That's good to know what those look like. So, there's missile upgrade spots all over this game. I don't play Metroid games. All I know is Samus and Ridley, or whatever pterodactyl thing is. Ah! So you know Samus and Ridley, and that's about it. So... Oh. I don't know how I made that jump, but I did. So we've gotten all of the missile tanks over in this side. Bomb jumps, like always, are going to be helpful. Bombs will be always helpful. So that's an item that we need, we can see, but we can't get to. Honestly, I think the only one I played... I only played this one before, but I don't remember anything except for the annoying sound of when you got hit. Ah! That makes a lot of sense. Because, like, this game is, like, I don't know, quiet and atmospheric. It's like... So... it's an 8-bit game trying to cause atmosphere, but it's the second one in the series, so it's like it hasn't fully built up that pedigree of memorable music or characters, or really a world that it can flesh out. And in Metroid's case, a universe that it can flesh out. Like, Metroid 2 is, like, so far removed from Metroid. Let's see if we can even do bomb jumps. I mean, I guess you kinda can. Let's try it. There's more missiles up here. I guess we could just go around. I'm not gonna sit there and do that like I did in Zero Mission. That was annoying. In hindsight, I really shouldn't have done that in Zero Mission. So... yeah, I've got kind of a rapid fire. I am using a TurboGrafx 16 controller for today because I just wanted to use something different. I felt like it fit, you know. More of a rectangular shape, better feeling buttons, like... it's actually pretty accurate to what a Game Boy feels like. Like, Super Nintendo's good, but the TurboGrafx feels like a Game Boy. So this is our first new power-up in Metroid 2, the Spider Ball. So when we're in ball form, if we get hit with a bomb after activating it, it goes away, but when we're in ball form, we hit down, go into Spider Ball, and Spider Ball lets us climb on everything. Hit A to, you know, get out of it if you didn't want to use a bomb. But that's, there's where we came out of there, and now we can get out of the pit. And explore the walls. And explore the floors. And explore all over the place. And it's going to come in super handy, especially when it comes to... so here we see a Metroid husk, but like the Metroid's nowhere to be seen, so it clearly flew away or something. Something to that akin. And I think if we go around the top of here, if I know where we're at, right in here should be the Metroid. So there's another one marked from the list. Actually, I think it's easier to come from this side. Alright, up and around we go. Yeah, this game's gonna give me a lot of time to sit and talk with you guys. Not really... there's not a lot to say here. It's all pretty self-explanatory. But our next big item of interest is another energy tank, and it's up on the ceiling. No, move! Samus. We were almost to it. I think we might have even passed it. Yeah. For some reason, my controller just locked up. That's probably gonna happen a couple times. Because the Spider Ball is a shit ton of jank. Like, it's... Granted, a lot of Game Boy games were very janky. Like, if you've ever played Mario Land 1, that game's very, like, weird and janky. Alright. So now we're up here. So it looks like it's like 2 screens over. Oh boy, yeah, if you guys got any questions about the game, I'm gonna try my best to answer. Oh. Is it lit? Oh, I misread it. It was an energy recharge station, not an actual upgrade. Well then, that was my mistake. And I think up... That's the nice thing with the ice beam. You can freeze enemies, you can stand on them. Yeah. Maybe if we come at it from this side. There we go. I'm hitting the D-pad a lot on this game, and it's just not, it's not reading. Alright, so now we're there, which means it should be right over here. Yep, missile recharge. Okay. Which means I'm a big stupid and wasted all of that time. I'm sorry. This game's gonna have a lot of stuff like that, and I really don't mean to waste you guys' time like that. It's just, anything helps in this game, literally. Plus, I believe there's only, like, one ending in this game, so you don't have to worry about going fast or slow. Or maybe there is multiple endings, but, like, it changes one image, and it's like, that's not a big deal. To anybody, at least I don't think. Of course, you guys are probably going, but we want to see Samus in a bikini. But, like, that's like, who cares? She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no bitch. That's right. Don't be an incel. Don't be a dumb fuck. Because if you call women bitches on account that they're female, and only that, like, it's not like they're actually being rude or anything, they're just, well, that's a bitch. It's like, no. Then at that point, you're just being a bitch. Then you are the bitch. In Russia, bitch plays you! I don't want to see Samus in the bikini. Now, Ridley, though, that works. That works quite a lot. Let's see. Down to the right. The other 3 Metroids should be over here. Kitten hates bikinis confirmed. I do not hate bikinis. I like bikinis. Specifically, put Truman in one. That's cute. Put me in one. That'd be fun. I'd wear a bikini happily. But I think, but it's like, do we have to really care if Samus is in a bikini? Doesn't matter. Was it that big of a deal? That Samus is... Oh, no, she's more naked. It's like, who cares? We could see her feminine hips. It's like, who cares? That is something that I can say. I've got some very effeminate hips, but like, who cares? Doesn't matter? Yes, Ridley in a bikini is best. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Samus in a bikini. Oh, we want to get up and out. So, to the right here is our a Metroid. To the left and down is another Metroid. So let's see if we can kill the Metroids. Oh god, my leg! Your leg? What's happening with your leg? Or are you talking about Samus falling from that height? My leg! Forgot I was sitting on it. Oh boy. I think your feminine hits matter, kitten. Oh boy. Apparently they matter. Now SML... Raccoon Man does not have feminine hips. But I've got wide, effeminate hips. Oh, so we're just gonna abbreviate Samus to Sam now? I think that would have been fun. But do you have a fatter ass? That's the real question. That's the part that brings out the hips. Yes, be careful, Raccoon Boy. SML better be careful. Keeps sitting on his leg like that. I can't wait. Tomorrow we're showing off Symphony of the Night, and that'll be real fun. I'm gonna be doing the entire game of that. We're starting at, like, 12 for Symphony of the Night. So, Foxino, did you hear me on that? Tomorrow's stream, Symphony of the Night, starting at 12. So, if you guys at home watching this, either afterwards or, you know, after the fact, Saturday, October 23rd, we're doing Symphony of the Night all the way through. Starting at like 12 o'clock and going till the end. Okay, so here's where things get rough. Here's where things get rough. Low health. There's not many recharge stations. Save spots don't do anything. We just gotta kill enemies and hope for health. Lots of missing. And that's what we're looking for. I want to shut up that health meter as much as possible. I don't want to hear it once. Which is why I was like, ooh, energy tank, but it was just a recharge station, so... And of course, it starts up again. Of course it got louder! Ah. Because I don't want to annoy you guys with that sound effect. Like, that is the most obscene health blow noise. It's not as bad as the other. I don't want to hear it once, hears it multiple times. Yeah, no, I'm going to hear it a lot through this playthrough, and I figured the more we can get it out of the way, and the less we hear it in the early game, the better. So this game is an original Game Boy game. It was advertised to work on the Game Boy player peripheral for the Game Boy, for the Super Nintendo. I actually have a Super Nintendo and Super Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and a copy of Metroid 2. So I can say from experience, it doesn't matter how you play this game, it all looks meh. It all looks pretty good for a Game Boy game. Especially if it's time. Literally just play this on the 3DS. It's like 100 times better. Samus Returns is such a good game. Like, I can speak from experience. I bought the game when it came out. Gets hit 3 times in a row, hear it again? Yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna go. This whole stream is gonna go like that, like, oh, I don't want to hear this noise. Fucking, it gets smacked around by the enemies. Hears it instantly. Like, that's how this is gonna go. Like, I'm just like, oh, I hope I don't get bad RNG here. Oh, I'm gonna get terrible RNG now, because, like, that's how the game wants to be played. It just wants to hurt. It wants to hurt everybody who plays it. Sorry, I'm having roommates things. Say things, and now I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, back to the left. We're getting to the next area. The next area is the green area for on the map. If you saw the blue area in the top right, we're going down and to the left. Oh, okay. It's just good things, not bad things. That's good. That's good. I thought it was like, oh, here's a bad thing, but it's like, it's just like, oh, I'm glad I got a job offer. It's like, oh, that's great, boy. I'm glad you like that. Alright, music's back, thank God. Oh, shit. So here's a part, you know, the earth shook. Now we're back over here. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of power-ups in this area. There's a couple E-tanks. It looks like there's also Varia suit. Ooh, nice. It's going to be good. We want to fall down, go to the left as much as possible, to the right, then back over to the left. Ah, I told you guys, it's gonna happen this way. Like, it's the only noise we're gonna hear because I suck at video games. Oh, you can call that noise. You know what? That is the noise of bonkers. Yeah, you guys can say that's the sound of bonkers. He doesn't want to hear bonkers. He doesn't want to hear bonkers noise like wah, 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 wah. Oh shit. Yeah, promise you guys, 100 subscribers, I will play all the way through bonkers for a Sega Genesis. It is your guys' choice at this point. Get me to that many subs, and I will play that awful, awful video game. Do it! You won't, guys. I bet you won't. I'm saying you can't. I'm being a snickery dude. Alright. to go up to encounter the first Metroid of this new area. If I could, I would play that sound for you so you'd play Bonkers. No, you'd be playing Bonkers. I'd be listening to Bonkers. Huh. Huh! It's weird. What weird, quirky enemies. I don't even know if those are really enemies. So right in this room. Got my missiles ready. And fire! Like I said, we're just gonna be listening to that sound the whole game way through, because it loves to play. Alright. So now we're in the big room. And right here should be a save station. Sadly, this doesn't refill my health. So what we need to do is go up and around to get another missile expansion. There we go. And this is what I mean. It's just silent. Alright, and right here should be missile expansion. Yep. Okay. I wish this game had a proper tracker so I could show you. I could show you guys exactly what I mean. Up and around, there we go. I believe the spider ball didn't really return until Prime. Of course, of course. We're gonna want Variasuit. We're gonna need Variasuit. Alright. So we could either go all the way around the room. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I want it. So, let's go... I'm looking at my map, guys. Every time you think I'm, like, fucking around, I'm legit looking at a map and going, okay, well, what can I do here, and what can I do here? Maybe if I just... Can I just do that? Nope, of course. Ah! It's getting faster and louder. Slightly spoiled milk, despite my milk being fine. Ah! This is getting tense. I'm like, I don't want to die this early. Like, we're not even halfway through with this game. Alright. Save completed. We're just gonna go straight through. First death! Figured that would happen. That's why we save. Start one. Ah, health, so I could feel a little bit safer, but it still got louder. Oh boy. And now we made it across. So this is the ancient ruins area. And right, jump. So we don't want to touch any of that stuff up there. Because it'll pretty severely, like, damage us. Like, to the point to where we'll have, like, either one hit or we'll be dead. Alright, so the only way to go is up. That's right, Samus doesn't really get hindered by water at all. I guess because the gravity suit just wasn't a thing yet, the water just doesn't do shit. Like, cause it just wasn't an idea. Alright, in this room is another Metroid. To the right. And this boy just keeps charging. Ah! Tomorrow's also grocery day for me, so gotta pick up some stuff. Alright, and then up and up and 2 rooms to the left. We just go all the way up. Important upgrade. Oh. Okay then. Okay. Spider Ball. It works sometimes. Guess which one of these is the power-up? That's right, it's one down here. It's that one. No, that one. No, that one. No, it's that one. Ah, it's gotta be that one. Couldn't be this one. That's moving. No, wait. The orange one that keeps... Yes, there's one of these in the power-up. The orange one that keeps moving. No. So this is the first time Varia's suit gets a different look. It's also, yeah, protects us against heat. And it, gives us a different look. Yeah. Also makes her spider ball look a lot neater. It's like neat. Neat! I'm multicolored now! Now what can I do with this? So this is where we got the first missile upgrade of this area. We're going back down and around. Okay. Let's see. We want to go up. Did we already get the missile expansion that was up top there? I thought we did. Guess I'll check again. Pretty sure I got the one that was in this room. Yes, I did. Okay. So where do we go from here? I guess we could do that one next. Feels like the smart plan, right? Try and heal. Varia, I believe, is optional in this game. I could be wrong, though. So we're gonna go through there in a bit, but not right... Okay, I guess right now! I was like, let's go up and around this room. Spikes. Yeah, since Samus's sprite is so big, it is such a pain in the ass to see what's actually coming from around any corners or ledges. It's just hard to see. Because the Game Boy loads things in a very wide radius, like... It's like slowing down slightly with every health pickup. Alright, up top here. No, 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 no. Fucking damn it. No spider ball, just please work. For once. That's the main reason I don't like spider ball in this game. It's just finicky. Alright, there's another Metroid in here. We're gonna just fucking kill it to get a move on. Dun, dun. Alright. So let's save state real fast, because if we don't, then we'll go back to our last save, and that would be before we got Varia and before we got anything else that actually mattered. And we'd have to re-kill Metroids, and I'm not making us do it. Yeah. Okay, and up, and up, and up. So right behind here, it looks like there's an item that could be useful. But there's also stuff like that. File. Load state. I should have probably tried to find a better map. As you can clearly see, I suck at picking up health. And this is what I meant by that sound is going to be the only thing that you hear, and you're going to hate it. Or, you know, I've seen you guys like some of the weirder bad shit that I play, so maybe you love this noise. Maybe it's like your favorite sound effects. It's your favorite new piece of music. So you've already got way more missiles than we did back in Metroid 1. So this is a boss of sorts. Let me see what this icon is in my map, because I am confused. I thought it was like a power-up or something. Okay, it is a power-up, and it is a helpful one, but it's also behind a boss. So... Oh! That's dumb. That is extremely dumb. I don't like that. I don't like that as a design. I hate that, actually. I think that is terrible design. What? What was that shit? Why would you do that? Who designs a boss to only be damaged by, like... And it's got more I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright. Fuck it. We're gonna go back to the original plan of going up to the left. Like, up and around. Like, fuck that. Oh, of course! Of course! Of course we get this far. Welcome to whoever's joined, or if anybody joins. I don't know. I'm Gavin. I'm focused. I'm tired. I'm absolutely tired. SML, I got a question for you. Would you like to join voice chat with me? For a bit, because I think I might need it. I think I might need some help with commentary, because I am really out of it today, I guess. I need to get food. Alright, well, if somebody else would like to join commentary, I would much prefer it, much enjoy it, much need it, because, like, I doubt I'm keeping you guys' attention. Literally, one hit from those guys, wow. It's... Nope. Cancel. File. Float recent. Sure. This is gonna keep going. Keep on trucking. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're back to the bottom, I think. Let's see about getting some health, shall we? I think HP is the only way to solve this problem. See, and I even picked up an energy tank, like, oh, this will help my predicament a lot. Yeah, no, it just postponed the inevitable beeping. You know, because it knows what kind of day I've been having. And it wants to add to it. It wants to add to the stressful workday of working at a fast food restaurant. Oh, man. This game is sentient. It just knows. It knows the best ways to piss people off. Alright, the minute we start going up... So it's like... there? Maybe it's in the other way. Or maybe I have to be right on top of it. I have no idea. Alright, up we go. So the reason I wanted to get to this Metroid first was because there's actually a health pickup in here. Let's let's save our state so we don't have to go all the way around, shall we? It's either a health pickup or... There we go. The dreadful beeping has stopped for now. We saw a busway at a subway, and I don't know how the rest of this song is gonna go, but they saw a busway at a subway. How'd I not fall? Alright, game. Figure out where I'm at, please. Maybe we could do Spring Ball now. Maybe. Maybe we are just at that right point, or maybe now we can do it. Let's see if we can, because if we can, that'll be good. Alright, let's try this. Now, I guess in a way it's fitting that it can only be hit by bombs. It's like we gotta prove ourselves to the ball god. So Spring Ball lets us jump in the ball form, which makes this a lot easier. And now when we're in Spider Ball form and we just jump. We get out of Spider Ball. So we have to hit down to reactivate it, but we can now do a lot of weird tricks a lot easier. So that's a worth it power-up. I think it's also a necessary power-up, but I don't know. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. I've never really played Metroid 2. This is kind of a blind run for me, and, yeah. Oh, let me move this over so I can see, actually, our most recent views. But thank you guys for coming if you're watching. For those who are just... If you guys are enjoying this at all, leave a like. If you're not, leave a dislike. Leave a comment if you did either of those things. I thought about maybe trying to coax people in by doing a giveaway, but I'm like, I'm not rich, and I can't do that, so... yeah. So off here to the right is another Metroid. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, and it's upgraded to Gamma. So now it's got a new attack other than just ramming. It's got this little thing, and it can deflect projectiles, all sorts of stuff. So, Gamma Metroid's down. That's the first Gamma of the run. And from the looks of things, it looks like we don't have too much more to go in this area. Let me see what we're looking at. So we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5-ish areas to go. So we're actually maybe about halfway through once we finish this area. Just about. There's only like 8 or 9 areas in this game. 7 or 8. Like it's not too big. It's just confusing without a map. Luckily, you know, I've got a little bit of foresight, and I could tell that we were probably gonna need a map. So I got us a map, so we know where we're going. Metroidvanias are real fun. I actually think they're one of my favorite genres, especially like because they're really fun platform. There's a lot of really fun platformers in them. So off to the right here, after we kill the Metroid, we don't. This is where free aim would be really fun, because I could just keep moving while I shoot diagonally, keep running. Metroid shell. Metroid. Alright. There's that. There's nothing else off to the right there, so we just gotta keep going left. Oh, we missed a bunch of really important power-ups back at the first Metroid we killed in the area. So I guess we're gonna have to go back and find that guy. Metroid 2 is kind of a cheap cartridge to get, I believe. It's not too much. I think I got my copy for like $15. I was like, that's cheap, I'll pick this up. And, despite only kinda knowing what a Metroid was... Oh, another Gamma! Yeah, so the challenge that always comes from the Metroids are how hard they hit and the terrain. Luckily, I know what's over here, so we want to go into the next room. Because we're gonna want to recharge. So we killed all the Metroids in the area, but we're not done here in the green area yet. We've got one more power-up left to pick up. So from here we go up to the right, and then the up at the next section where we can go up. You notice, like, a lot of this planet, like, where there were Metroids, like, everything's gone. Like, it's desolate. It's empty. Like, the Metroids killed literally everything for food. Like, the planet has become barren. It's really weird. Like, the only thing that's left are things that probably could burrow into the ground or hide away. Weaker enemies. The only places where, like, the Metroids haven't been are places where the Metroids probably would have gotten their ass kicked by the other creatures. Large, open spaces where they can be seen. Not these tight corridors where you have nowhere to run from a Metroid. Like, that's a thought for you. Like, so Metroid's most common, like, the spots where you want to run away from a Metroid, tight, slim corridors that are all windy. It's just understandable that you would, like that they would thrive there, right? Alright, so it looks like... That's the save room. So we can either go straight down to see where... Okay. Yep. Straight down. So today I kept humming Tomahawk Man's theme, so it's probably a sign that I should finish those Mega Man uploads, especially because I just I just got the scripts even longer. So we don't want to go that way. We do want to go here. So this is another power-up we missed. Another couple power-ups, actually. So first up, missile expansion. And so we don't need to go there, but we need to go back up. So... God, it's so droning in its music. It's just the orchestral tracks, they don't give me this feeling of isolation and desolation. They just give me this kind of hoiky-toiky sort of... It's like boring. Like it's even bored of itself. It's like, dude, we just started. Like, I'm gonna get bored here soon. Like, this is just gonna keep going. Let's see. I want to go up and to the right. Oh, man. Yep, so in here is our way to get another beam, which I was trying to find a hack that, a hack for this game that straight up combines the beams. So that way then you don't have to actually pick up more than one. I figured that would be really cool to show, but one doesn't really exist. Fall here. And let me see if we actually... Oh, we're gonna need it. I think we're gonna need it. So, over here. Missiles. This is the wave beam. It's more powerful than the ice beam in every way. Except for the fact that it can't kill Metroids. It doesn't shoot through enemies, but it shoots through walls. So that's good at least. But like... since that's all it really does... yeah. Well, let's go to the right here. It's going to be important for this area. So if we want to Get out of the block! We fall down. Secret wall. Shows you all of this. Just for us to get the high jump boots. Nintendo loves reusing items. Like there's the high jump boots, the Pegasus boots, the... Like, I don't know, just remember old Nintendo having a lot of... They like doing a lot of similar power-ups in its games. Good old Ninty. Alrighty. There's an energy tank. Our second one of the run. We're up to 299 health. There's a beam. And now we gotta come back around to get that other beam. Oh boy, it's like hurries up itself. We can also shoot straight up, just like the last game. With a high jump, we can climb this corridor. What the game developers didn't realize is that with the spider ball, we can also climb this corridor, and those enemies are no issue because the screen scrolls with Samus. Good job! Good job, guys. So I've got plans to do a Legend of Zelda next month as well. Probably around the 3rd-ish we're gonna do that. I was honestly worried this was gonna be more taxing on my mental state because it's like a longer stream. So far it hasn't been too bad, but we're only like an hour in. Alright, there's an energy tank. Well, you wasted your time shooting and climbing the enemies. I just wanted to show it off. I knew for a fact that I wouldn't be able to jump back over there to the left. Because the physics for this game are less janky than Metroid 1, but still janky. Like, there's still some things that just don't feel right when you play. Like, if you thought Metroid 1 had some jank, like, if you haven't played Metroid The Return of Samus, I almost said Samus Returns, but Samus Returns is a 3DS game, and it's actually good. So then, now that we have high jump boots, we can get partially out of here. We still gotta turn Spider Ball and roll out. That leaves one missile expansion for this area that I haven't found, which is kind of perplexing. Like, I know where it's at on the map, or at least I can kind of see where it's at on the map. I can't really tell. It's in the top left corner by the Metroid. I just don't know where it's at. But after this, we can leave the area. Once we get this last missile tank, that's everything for this area, and we don't have to come back. Yeah. But like I said, wave beam. Way stronger than the other beam, but it's like... It could be kind of harder to hit enemies. Got an auto fire. Right, so we can't do that. We just gotta go up and around, just like last time. So I know it's hidden in a wall. I know it's hidden in a wall. That's like the most I know. Ah! Fuck you! Screw you, Gabe. I see what you're wanting me to do. You couldn't have climbed the wall with the spider ball? I am climbing the wall with the spider ball. I couldn't do it there because I had to... There was spikes on the wall and they'd damage me if I did that. Let's roll fast. Spider ball is slow. Boom! There's the last one. Fuck that. So much. That was such a pain in the ass. Oh, and now we gotta do it all the way back. Luckily now it's a quick way out of here. Literally, we have everything in this area. I wasn't really aiming for 100%, but I guess we might as well. I'll show off the whole game. Spider ball! Exactly. Or is it ball? I don't know. I don't know which one you guys want. What's your favorite power-up so far, guys? I want to hear from you. I want to read comments. I like banter. Even if it's not directly related to the game. Like, start topics. Start topics of conversation. I will happily read stuff out, give my 2 cents. Save complete. Alright, and then we go back to the right. We never have to touch the green area on the map ever again. One where Samus doesn't die is my favorite power-up, so life tanks probably. So the nice part about having this is that it destroys those blocks. Those ones. So if we ever encounter any rooms, you know, we can. The next game is actually good, guys. Metroid, Super Metroid's actually good. I will defend Super Metroid, Zero Mission, Samus Returns, and Dread and Fusion. I'll defend Prime, Prime 2, not so much, but Prime. But I still like Prime 2. It's not like I hate it or anything. And I will avidly defend other games. So now we're heading off to the right here. To go to the purple area on the right side of the map. Let's see. Sorry, kitten. I'm going to sleep for a bit. My head is killing me. I am so sorry, sweetie. You try to feel better. I might be taking a break soon anyways, just to get another thing to drink and to try my best to stay awake. Alright, so now we're in the purple area. This area is big and confusing. We've got the Spazer and the Plasma Beam here. And a couple energy tanks. I don't understand this music. Is it music, or is it just, like, noises? Alright. So we're gonna want to head up first. That's where all the power-ups are at. This isn't a this is like my first time ever actually playing through this game all the way. So if I can beat this here, like, I will feel accomplished, at least a little bit. Alright. Okay, so all the way at the bottom looks like a missile recharge station. Which could be useful, but we are Samus Aran and we're gonna just not. We're just gonna keep going up. So this is another power-up, I believe. Ran is so far away, I know, right? Space jump! Oh, thank God! The slow as hell spider ball is gone. Now is jank! Janky, janky, jank! Space jump, everybody. Space jump. So the space jump works best if you have an audio cue. Because the space jump, you gotta hear what exactly you're doing to land your jumps properly. So we'd go down there, but there's more power-ups and Metroids and stuff down that way. There's only one Metroid over this way. So we might as well take the path less traveled, I guess. Come on, go! Oh, shit. There we go. TMW, you break the game. I am not breaking the game. I'm just trying to get as many power-ups as possible. Because if this game's gonna take me 5 hours, then I'm gonna show it off. Like, then I shouldn't be worried about time at all. I should just go, get what I need, and get the fuck out. That moment when you break the game, I wish I was breaking the game. This is how they designed it. Like, this is straight up how this game was designed. Hidden walls, bullshit rooms, shit like this is just how Metroid is designed. And sometimes it's good design, and sometimes it's just shit. So there's a Gamma Metroid in this next falling down room. All the way at the bottom here. Alright, we spawned it in. Alright, our number's gone down. Holy shit, this is taking forever. I just want the deadly silence to stop. Maybe I could play like Vsauce music, like, hey! Hey, for your Let's Plays, Gavin here. Sometimes it's just good shit. It's good to shit. Me 2021. Wow. I mean, that's some profound logic, right? Sometimes it's just good to get rid of the bowel waste in your... I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with any of this. Hidden item. Could only see it because it flashes, and the blocks, some of the blocks things are completely transparent. Save! Yes, save, as we are getting to the bottom. So at the bottom here is the Spazer, and we're gonna need that to get to the next Metroid. The Spazer lets us shoot through enemies, I believe. But it's our next beam upgrade, and if this was Super Metroid, our beams would stack. Spazer! Spazer's neat. I like Spazer. Looks like this. It's renamed later on to the Wide Beam in later games. Because, you know, Spazer does not explain what the fuck it does. There we go. Okay. That's what, like the second Metroid for this area? Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Buckle in, folks! So off to the left is Plasma Beam and another Metroid. And we're gonna want Plasma too. I just want to show it off before we just get Ice Beam and stick with it for the rest of the game. Plasma Beam! Just like a really long beam. Pretty powerful, though. So now we just want to go to the right. There's that. That's what we need Space Jump for. Another Metroid's up and through here. How about this one? That one? Nope. Oh, it's just on the outside of that. What? Alright. And there's an energy tank over here. Should also be a Metroid. Just a lowly alpha. There we go. Energy tank! Yes! Okay. So we've almost got maximum energy tanks. Almost. Man, I am really gonna need a break here soon. After we're done with purple area, I will be taking a break. So now the right side of the purple area, completely done. We got everything here. We don't have to play any more of this side of the area. Which is good because I'm getting kind of sick of this area, and I wish you didn't have to kill every Metroid. But, like, it's part of the plot, it's part of the story. I wish it was like, if it was like Mario 64, and you could like, oh, you just gotta kill 30 and the mother. And they were like, I don't know, 100? Like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, you gotta get a certain amount of power-ups. Yeah, sure, whatever. But you factor, like, here's 35 Metroids, and you gotta kill every one of them. It just makes this so much worse. But this is what you guys want, right? Like, crazy, weird Metroidvanias. What you expect from this month? OctoberVania. Great idea until Metroid 2. It's like, oh yeah, you love Metroidvanias. An awesome way to show off Metroid games, Castlevania games, and they don't all have to be Metroidvanias if you call it OctoberVania. Then they just have to be Metroidvania or Castlevania. Ah, that'll be real fun. Chooses, let's play the Metroid games. Because Dread's popular. And before you play Dread, you want to play the rest of them. The 4 main Metroid games, Kevin. You gotta play the 4 main Metroid games. Yeah, you gotta know the story. You gotta explain the lore. What lore? It's not that deep. But you gotta do it. It'll make you a better gamer. A better streamer. Damn it, me. I mean, it really has stepped up my production quality. OctoberVania has really helped with that. Just me looking at other streamers and seeing how they do it. It's not that deep. That's what she said. I wish you would talk more. Like, make a conversation. I need to stay awake for this. Alright, let's go get some... Let's go get some health. Or missiles. Missiles. I need more missiles. I also need health, but, like, missiles is important. My stomach hurts now, like, oh, I need something to eat. Missile recharge. Yeah, you can get off of it at any point, but, like... Still fills me up. We're at 200 missiles. This is pretty much max of Metroid 1. It was like 255 was the max of Metroid 1, because like that was what the counter could go to. So to the right here is going to be a save room that leads us deeper into this area. Right there's the save room. Right out of reach, you know? That's just what I wanted from this game. So I got told years back to start doing streams before I started doing streams. By somebody who clearly doesn't understand that the games I play and the viewers I get is not enough to sustain or to live on at all. And the streaming policies of the internet are vastly different than what you think. So video game streams like this one would do great if I was the only one doing it. Whew. Okay, so we gotta go up. Yeah, all the way up. Up this shaft. Which is nice that this game has so many, like, different textured looking blocks. Like, the visuals of this game are nice. Especially for a Game Boy game. But the music is leaving a lot to be desired. The controls are okay, if not a little janky at times. But, like, that's to be expected. Like, there's going to be some minor hiccups, even in a sequel. It's just surprising that the level of detail and quality here eventually got to be like, this game becomes, like, fucking awesome for its 3DS remake. Looks like I gotta go. Looks like it's finding new ways for Spider Ball to be kind of pointless, but still useful. So I forgot, I can't grab onto ledges. That's how much Metroid Samus Returns and Metroid Dread really improved in the series. Alright. Oh. So this is really stupid. Yep, really stupid. What'd I say? Oh, shoot. And there's the beeping! It's back. Like I said, we just delay the inevitable. Yay, beeping, of course. It's like a beeping, or is it like a buzzer? It's like an annoyance. Holy shit, I didn't save! Oh, I didn't save. Fuck! I don't know where I'm at now! Oh my god! No! I think we're back in the green area. I need a second. I need a nice long second. I'm probably gonna take a break for like a minute. Get something to drink, get something to eat. But I'm gonna be right. We'll be right back. Yeah. I'm going to put on some music for a second. I need to mentally prepare myself again for this. Because I am so confused. Holy shit. I can't believe that set us back so far. How about you listen to some rock and roll? I'll be right back. technically. And I think I'm going to need some help from you guys to stay a little bit more focused. I think I need somebody in voice chat. Literally anybody. It could be any viewer. New or old to the stream, I just need somebody. Oh, never mind. I think I'm not going to be back because my food is freezing still. Damn it. I guess I'll be back again. I was playing rock music before. It was like a Upper Brinstar theme from Metroid Prime. And now I'm playing Lower Brinstar from Metroid Dread. But I think I understand what they were getting at with the music in this game. It wasn't so... for Metroid 2, Return of Samus, it wasn't so much to make the player feel alone, isolated, or scared. It was to numb the player. Make the player dull to the senses around it. Sometimes something will sneak out of nowhere and scare the shit out of the player. Yeah, that works. But it's mostly to make them feel numb. So that way then when they get to the challenging parts of the game, it really sneaks up on the player. And by the time they're dead, they've barely noticed that boom, they're dead. And when the music does hit, you really notice it. Oh, I know you're in voice chat, by the way, but I am not in Discord right now. I will actually be in Discord in a second. I'm still waiting on my food to heat up, so once I get that back, I'm going to jump on there and I'm going to work some audio magic. So just stay in voice chat and I'll be right over. For now, continue to listen to Metroid Dread's awesome soundtrack. Alright. Let me turn that down way low. Jump on to Discord. Hello! SML. Are you there? Is my microphone working? Doesn't appear to. Is it working? Is my microphone working at all? Give me a moment. Yeah, no, you can probably hear me through. Give me a moment. I'm here. I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you. You can't hear me. Voice. Ah, yes. Voice activity. Input device is a microphone that's not even plugged in. That would explain that.
Explain what?
That you couldn't hear me for the first couple seconds.
Oh.
But I've got music still going. Go ahead and talk a little bit more, because I need to check your audio volume.
Alright, I'm just gonna talk about,
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I just needed to see what level you were at. So, in case I needed to turn you up anymore or not.
Well, I'm just chilling here.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what you meant with the music. That essentially that the developers were trying to make it basically lull you into a false sense of security, so that way when it comes to the challenge, you're just like, whoa, what the fuck? What happened?
Yeah.
The very beginning of Resident Evil 5 had that sort of had like a faint version of that, honestly. Like with the intro of Resident Evil 5, it was like you knew that the town was up to that there was something bad going on in the town, but you haven't seen anybody to shoot at. So you're really just kind of just looking around. I mean, like, oh, this is kind of boring. This is making me be a little bit sleepy. And then then the cutscene of the first enemy appears, and you're just like, holy shit, what?
Yeah.
And when it comes to fighting them, you're basically in like a small shed. So it's like they're like really right up on you.
Gotcha. Give me just a second. I gotta grab a fork.
Okay. I'll be here trying not to die. Eh. E. I don't know.
I'm trying to eat fajita mix with chicken and Takis with nothing but a toothpick.
Wait, what kind of Takis? Is it the blue ones that I left there?
No, it's the red ones you left here. Actually, we've been snacking on both of them.
Oh.
So.
I still can't get over the fact that that my taste buds register blue Takis as me trying to eat like a circular churro version of vomit.
That is kind of weird.
It's very weird.
So
like I didn't even like feel the spice of it, and it's supposed to be like spicy.
I thought they were colder, like they weren't as hot as the red ones.
Like from what I remember, like reading is that the blue ones were supposed to be spicier than the red ones, but I don't know.
I don't know either. I just thought it was weird.
I just thought it was weird as well.
So let me see where we're at here. We're at a spot where I would have gotten the Spazer.
Right. Sorry, just...
No, I'm trying to figure out where in the world I'm at.
Oh no, just... my leg was asleep. Again.
Oh boy. So we're actually I'm going to actually keep the music from YouTube on for the Metroid Dread.
Mm.
And I'm going to turn off the audio for the other because it's just not good. Alright, yeah, this is the Spazer room. Which is all the way... Oh! I didn't lose as much progress as I thought.
You what? Like you thought that you can't went back like several miles?
I thought I was all the way back in the green area. I'm still in the purple area.
Hmm. Which area is the beginning of the game? Green? Blue?
So, if you see the stream, in the top right
And
corner, I've got a fancy little map. We started all the way at the top in the light red zone, made our way over to the blue, came down to the green, and then are over in purple. We're on the farthest right side of the purple.
Okay.
Yeah. So...
I thought that you were like at the beginning of blue again.
I thought I was all the way back in green, so like...
Huh. Well, I'm glad that you're not all the way in green or worse, all the way back at blue.
Yeah, blue is kind of impossible because we saved. I thought I had lost progress enough progress to the point where we had let's see, we're at 22 Metroids left. I'm going to fall down into the pit to the right of us. And that will show me exactly how far along we are.
And that will show me the money.
If that Metroid is dead, then I can just get the fuck out of here.
My cat has decided to basically walk over my lap. Like as if it's a bridge. To get between...
That's what we do. We just do that. Okay, sweet. So this Metroid's gone, so that means that I didn't lose as much progress as I thought. Which means we can just get the fuck out of here.
Sweet.
Because there are points in this game where you can actually, like, go back an entire area if you don't save.
Mm.
The music here for Dread, it just really fits.
Yeah.
It's so much better than this game. Dread is awesome. Like, if you haven't played Metroid Dread yet, Sam, you really should.
I've never even played any of the Metroid games.
You don't have
I've
to.
never even played the first one.
You don't even have to. It's honestly just as good if you don't. The game teaches you what Metroid's all about within the tutorial area, which is like the start of the game, and then after that, it's just play. Learn about the world.
Did I ever show you a picture of my cat baby? Because for some reason right now she's licking my hand. I don't know why.
No, you didn't. I don't believe you did. Anyways, maybe you did. I don't remember.
She's a black and white cat.
Yes, you've shown me a picture. I don't remember all of it, but I remember it.
She's weird. So since I moved into basically living on my own, she's gotten really out of her shell. Like back when I lived with my mom, she was essentially afraid all the time. Like 24/7, and the reason for that is because my mom's one of those people who think that like say for example a cat scratches you,
Yeah.
my mom's immediate reaction / punishment for the cat is to like literally smack it in the face.
Oh god, yeah, no, that's
not hard, but still smacking the cat in the face.
like that doesn't matter how hard it is. If if anything, that's still animal abuse.
Yeah, it still is. There was one time, we got this cat named Honey and this cat named Simba. Like, Honey was a gray cat, like a Russian blue sort of type of gray cat. And Simba was like your standard tabby cat.
Mm-hmm.
But the best way to describe Simba was like a caracal mixed in with a fucking maned wolf. Like, he had legs for days. And I miss that boy. Essentially one day they got together, quote unquote, because they were both not neutered and spayed. And then Honey had a litter of kittens, and then one of them was named Caper, and he was basically my favorite out of the group. Like, I loved all of them, but Caper was like my favorite because of his personality. And at one point, after Honey had given birth to the litter and it was like a couple of weeks in, like maybe 2-3 weeks in or so, like enough to where you could theoretically wean the cats off, if you wanted to. Like, if you took away the mother, the kittens would be fine. But at one point, Honey was eating all of Baby's food because Baby was afraid of both Simba and Honey because she didn't do well with
The other
Honey.
cats.
Baby didn't do well with the other cats because my mom just kind of forced them to all live together, like, immediately, like with no introduction or anything like that.
Oh, that's not good.
And so Honey would eat all of Baby's food, and Baby would just not do anything because Baby would always be terrified. And at one point, my mom saw that Honey was eating all of Baby's food and basically pushed her away to get her to stop eating Baby's food. And so Honey scratched her and like sort of like a no, you fuck off or whatnot. So my mom's reaction to that was basically animal abuse. She basically grabbed Honey by the scruff of the neck, who didn't have a collar on her, opened the front door and literally threw her out the front door.
Wow.
And at the time we lived on the second floor, and instead of like our floor being like
off of like a second story of a house.
No, it was an apartment complex, but
Fucking still.
And how the apartment complex was laid out is that instead of it being like, oh, you walk up the staircase and then there's like a hallway for the apartments, ours is just ours was just a pathway for a car parking garage or whatnot, like with the car
shit.
with the car canopies, but the rest of all of it was just outside. And so you would just have to walk upstairs to get to your apartment. You would have to walk up 3 flights of stairs to get to our floor, which would be it would technically be the 3rd floor because we had two apartments below us. But
that seems like a fucking long ass drop.
It definitely did look like a long ass drop. I'll say that. Like realistically, if you threw a cat off it, they'd be fine. Like, they'd probably like hurt their ass a little bit and be like, "What the fuck? What was that? How that happen?" Or something like that. But still, the way it wasn't right for my mom to do that. Just essentially just grabbing Honey and just yeeting her off of the side of the building.
So I've got my own story of a family member doing animal abuse for quite literally no reason other than he didn't know any better and still doesn't know any better.
Ugh.
So he was, I don't know, 4th grade, 5th grade. You'd assume he'd grow out of it because like this started when he was like a kid, like 3. But he grew up in a military family, and he was raised to like love the military and love this and love that. But he was a hateful little brat, and honestly, I really hate him. I hate Ryan so much. I think he's the biggest piece of shit of a cousin, like, ever. Like, whenever I'd see him when he was younger, he'd bite me really hard when he was teething.
What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, so anyways, he had 2 dogs. One's an older, scruffier dog, and he's a sweetheart. But the other dog, brand new, came from was a rescue from an abusive home. So the dog's real protective of itself. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What is Ryan's first fucking instinct to do with this dog? Grab it by the collar and drag it around. It's a fucking dog, not a purse, dumbass. And he legitimately would do this all of the time. And it got to the point where I was like, dude, you're hurting your dog. And I told him that. He said, no, he loves it. No, he doesn't. He clearly is in pain every time you do this. But Ryan was such a fucking idiot. And didn't understand that animals can feel things too. So treat them with as much respect as you can. Just like you would a human.
Yeah, animals are they're basically just the same as humans in terms of emotions and personality. It's just you can't tell because they don't speak human.
Yeah, they've got different ways of telling, and if you're good enough at reading body language on humans, you should be good enough to read body language for animals. Or at least you should. You should. It shouldn't be too difficult anyways. But
I mean, it can, just depending on who it is.
But like, you can clearly tell, like, the dog was fine around my mom. It really opened up around me. But like, anytime Ryan would come around, like, the dog was terrified.
Instant fear.
Instantly, it would like lay down and curl up in a corner as far away from Ryan as it could be, and then it would just
cry.
It would just stay there. Like,
yeah.
it straight up did not like Ryan at all, and Ryan didn't understand that the dog's not your friend, man. It hates you.
It will if it didn't know that it was gonna get put down for biting people, it would bite you, Ryan.
Yeah, like, I mean, the dog would bite Nip occasionally, but like, it was trained and well enough to not do that. That it didn't need to be ever put down, but like, still, I don't know if Ryan still does that. I don't really talk to that Diane, Dale, or Ryan at all, because believe it or not, having a gung-ho military family is kind of shitty, is kind of a shit attitude to have.
You don't
when it
say.
When it comes to making friends and keeping the other people in your life around, especially when you get a broken leg one year, and your father's first instinct is to scream at you for drinking a bottle of water, and Ryan's first instinct is to rip it out of my hands and walk away from me, as I am trying to limp and get it and not re-break my leg because it's in a cast. Like, literally, hot sun, middle of a park. I'm watching my little brother play baseball with my mom because my mom wanted me to come with her because, you know, she wanted me to go and experience it a little bit. That's fine. I don't mind that. I was like, yeah, sure, Mom, I'll do that. I'll come along with you. You and Ryan, and even though I've got a broken leg and it's hot as shit, it's hotter than Satan's taint outside, I will happily come and watch my little brother play baseball. I don't really care about my own well-being. I'll do it. But I had also, you know, just been through a whole day of like fucking doing shit. So I was like, you know what? You know what I need to do? I need to get something to drink. My mom says, yeah, sure. Ryan brought some water. It's in the car. Sure. Ryan, do you want to come with me? Yeah, I'm kind of thirsty. Him knowing full well that I am exhausted. I'm wearing this heavy-ass boot. I've got this cast that is literally, holding my arm in place. And it's hot. I'm sweating. I'm tired. And I limp all the way up there. Ryan's coming up to help me. To help me open the car door. I open the car door. I grab the first bottle of water. I give it to Ryan. I grab the second one. I say, all right, let's go up. I need to take a drink real fast, and I'll be right up. I start to open up the bottle of water, and he rips it out of my hands. And I go, what do you mean? What? Why do you do that? Mom said I have to drink this. Ryan, I need a drink. That's why we went to the car. But my mom said I need it. Just give it here, you little shit. And I start to limp forward, and he starts running away from me, and I rip it out of his hands, and he goes and cries out to my mom. My mom's looking pissed off, and I finally come up to where she's sitting, because, I'm in a cast and a boot. I straight up am having to limp my way over to her. So while that's all going on, I'm like, this is gonna be a fun explanation, and I explain it. My mom goes, Ryan's right. Ryan, you're kind of a piece of shit. And my mom knew it. And then the next time I see Ryan's father, he looked me dead in the face, got 3 inches from it, and screamed at me. This man's in the military. I debated putting in a formal complaint, because when you're a military officer like Dale is, everything you do can become scrutinized.
Yep.
So screaming at a minor... could get your job revoked. I never ended up doing that. But I wanted to. I wanted to so badly.
Yeah, you should have.
I really should have. And I
fuck his whole family and fuck his whole family over.
Well, here's the thing. I'm related to him. He's a cousin of mine. I
don't care. Just fuck him over. My cousin Robin asked me for $3,000 because she wanted because she said that she was struggling financially, so I give her $3,000. Turns out, no, that was just fucking leisurely spending money.
Oh, that's
so I don't care. So now I don't care if she gets hit by a fucking car until she gives me my $3,000. I don't give a fuck on what happens to her.
Yikes! Hang on, I'm gonna play some different music in the background.
And I mean, I know that sounds heartless, especially since she's a cousin of mine. But the thing about her is that she's related to everybody on my mom's side of my family is crazy, and I don't mean crazy as in my family's crazy. No, I mean clinically insane.
Well, that makes sense from what I've heard.
Legitimately, my aunt Marcia, who's one of my mother's younger sisters, is apparently psychotic in the sense of she once trapped a kitten in a drawer until it was suffocating, or until it suffocated to death or something like that.
What the fuck?
My grandpa, as in my mom's dad, he was fucking insane to where he believed he was God's father, as in Jesus' dad's father or whatnot.
Jesus' grandfather.
Jesus' grandfather, essentially. He also illegally exhumed a baby corpse that was where the baby corpse was related to our family, because it was apparently one of my uncles that was basically stillbirth or something like that.
And you told me about that already.
Yeah, I told you about that.
But now it's on stream and everybody can hear about it.
Yeah, essentially, stream is that in order to move a corpse from a graveyard to a different spot, to a different location, you have to do paperwork. My grandpa, as in my mom's dad, didn't do that. He just grabbed a corpse from our family and just moved it illegally with him. Like the family moved, and as they were in the process of moving, he took the corpse illegally and moved it. And in terms of how crazy they are, my Grandpa and my Aunt Marcia had burned down their house, like arson in a way, but the news covered it as like an accidental electrical discharge that caused the fire in the house.
Was it an electric fire though, or was it actually like just I threw a match down and everything burned?
It was I believe it was an electrical fire.
Okay.
With the way, okay, so the living condition of that house was, the most of, the only, okay, so, the living room, a little dirty, but not bad. The basement, because it had a basement with 2 rooms, again, messy, but not bad, except for my grandpa's office in the basement, because that was,
most people's offices are kind of a mess, unless you're,
deliberately... Well, yeah, but his was, papers all over the floor, corkboard with the fucking tacks and, lines on it. I mean, I'm kind of over-exaggerating, but it was kind of in that sort of sense, because he was fucking cuckoo. The kitchen... the worst about that was just the dishes were all piled up in the sink.
You're saying it's not that bad, but
well,
I'm sure it was worse than what I'm thinking.
Well, the garage was actually the very worst part of it. It was essentially an episode of Hoarders bad.
Yikes.
Yeah, if you open the door, all you would see is just a sea of trash.
Yikes! Yeah.
And so when they burned down the house, it started in the garage, which is where all of the shit is, and then it just kind of moved over to the rest of the house. And I never went into the bedrooms because I was a child and I didn't want to scar myself for life.
Or you just didn't want to.
But
there's nothing interesting in there.
Well, that and I didn't want to. Well, that and my fucking grandma slept in one of those rooms, literally 24/7. To the point where I thought she was dead for the longest time before I found out that she was alive that whole time. And then, finding out that she died, years later.
Huh.
She was alive when I was living in that home. And then, maybe 2018, 2019 or something like that, I found out my grandma died.
So it was she's got to be dead because you've never seen her. And then, oh, no, she actually died.
Yeah, it's like hearing about somebody but not being sure if they're alive or dead, and then, somebody says to you, maybe a couple of weeks later or whenever you forget about it, just oh, this person died, and you're wait, I thought they were already dead.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah, it was one of those moments. And, the only time I actually, physically met my grandma was, the funeral. And that was... It
must have been weird.
That was a trip. That was the first time I met my grandma on my mom's side, and the first time I ever saw a dead body. So... That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't believe I ever actually saw my grandfather's corpse, but I knew he died one day, and my memory is blanked out most of that experience of seeing my grandfather's funeral on my dad's side. Mostly because I don't know whether it was traumatic or just dark, but it didn't go well. I know that much. It didn't sit well. My dad, I know, never took it well because he to this day blames himself.
Alright. I just know that the difference between my grandparents dying was extremely on the opposite ends of how you think of how they died. My grandma, she died of It was either diabetes, cancer, or old age. I don't really know. It was like
Can we put a pin in that real fast just for a second? I want to state where we're at. So right now we are in the brown area just beneath the purple. We were just in the orange area and cleared out the singular Metroid there. There's only 2 Metroids here, and after that we're on to the next big area, which is the light blue one. So we're nearing the end.
I just realized that you've had the words "I will be right back" on the screen.
Oh shit! I have. I've had that up on screen the whole time. Nobody told me.
I didn't notice that until now. Just like, oh.
Holy shit! I am so sorry, guys.
I will be.
Woo! Okay. I mean, we've been back for a while, guys. Like, ay caramba.
Just, I will be right back. What you say as you're playing the game?
As I'm playing the game. I mean, it does. Luckily, I've chosen a color that just kind of blends into this nice blue background. So, like, it's
I just find it funny that I didn't notice that until now.
Thank you for paying attention, because I sure as fuck wasn't. That should show you how used to this new system setup I am already. Like
I mean I wasn't paying attention. Like when I tune into your streams, for me it's like a 5 to 10 second delay. So it's like, unless I'm actually watching you like
live
stream, like both stream it on Discord and having it on your like actual stream, I just kind of like put it in the background just to see where you're at and such like that. So I didn't really see the "I will be right back" until like a few minutes ago, and then I just be like, wait, why does it say "I will be right back"? Aren't you playing the game?
It's because I forgot to remove the text. So this is
bottom text.
We'll be right back, but you're already here.
We'll be right back to this bullshit.
We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Actually, the show isn't sponsored, so
we'll be right back from our sponsor, Ridley.
Help me out with that by subscribing, and maybe we can get some sponsors.
Just make sure not to fucking die.
Like, I will even shill Raid Shadow Legends. I don't care at the moment. I know I don't like the game, but I'd like to have some money. I'd like for this to at least make a little bit.
All I've heard is just bad things about Raid Shadow Legends.
I've heard a lot of awful things, but if they can give me like 100, if they can give me a full paycheck for one fucking promotion, fuck yeah, I'm gonna shill it. I don't care. I'd love to get some cash out of it, but I have feelings, and there are some things I won't take.
For me, it's just like, I don't understand why people would sponsor Raid Shadow Legends.
Because it pays the bills. I look at it as if a YouTuber is shilling out that, then they need money and they are.
Well, yeah, no, that I understand from like a financial point of view. Yeah, I understand it. Like, oh, you need the money, and Raid Shadow Legends, despite being absolute dog shit, pays the bills. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. But I just mean I'm just talking about from like a moral standpoint. Like, what? Just like if you didn't have to worry about your financial situation, why the fuck would you advertise Raid Shadow Legends?
Because it's funny. That would be the other reason I'd do it. Actually, I would do it for the lulz. If they gave me like $50 and said, "Shill it out for a minute during your stream," fuck yeah, I'll do that. I think that'd be fucking hilarious if you just like lol, Raid Shadow Legends, go play it today. That'd be fucking funny. That would be fucking hilarious to me.
When you said you did it for the lulz, you reminded me of that fucking horrible horror movie that involved like a bunch of fucking YouTubers that were popular in like the very early days of YouTube, back before people.
Fred Figglehorn?
No, not the Fred movies. God, no, that wasn't a horror movie. Although it feels.
I mean,
like
did you ever see the second one?
No, because I didn't want to fucking kill myself.
I've seen all 3 of them, and they're actually kind of good.
Well, I mean, I
actually
will.
think they're kind of good. Like,
Okay, I will admit I do have one guilty pleasure about the Fred things. It's the fucking Christmas Cash song.
no,
It's because it's because I think if you just reword the lyrics to be like a different version of All I Want for Christmas Is You, it would make a very interesting song.
do you want to know a fun fact about Fred that not many people know?
You mean other than the fact that
Well,
Lucas basically has no memory of doing Fred?
well, yeah, you know why he has no memory of doing Fred, though, right? He
I
was
never
like,
found out why.
he was 12 when he created that character.
Well, yeah, that I figured.
So he was real young when he created the character. He was always scared that he was going to end up playing the same character all the time because he's a character actor. And he's a damn good one, too. Like, if you've ever seen him act in other things, he's actually really, really good. He's talented. But in terms of Fred itself, he actually went back to the character to finish up. He was like, you know what? Because he created like some plot lines and stuff, and he never finished it until like recently, like 2016-ish, 2017, where he sold the channel to a Korean firm, and they made quote-unquote new Fred, and there was like a story in the background where they locked up the original Fred, and Lucas had to travel to Korea to save Fred.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's absolutely retarded, but it's actually kind of good. It's
What I find funny is just the channel's last video, was basically just about sex.
oh yeah, yeah.
like that's literally the last video that they have on the fucking channel. Just where do babies come from? That's it. And that was 6 years ago.
Wait, are you actually looking on the channel right now, or?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Hold on. 2.7 million views. Was released July 16th, 2015.
all right, I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. So come out from the right. So I must be like here, just above the brown area, I guess. Maybe. Oh no, that's where I'm at. I think. So if I go.
I say you're in the light blue.
Okay, I'm looking at my map off to the top right of the screen.
Yeah, I see that too.
I've got a big version of that on my tablet.
Oh, okay.
And I can zoom in and look at exactly where Metroids are located, exactly where power-ups are located, and exactly, kind of, sort of where I need to go. It's not precise, but it's enough to get me going in the right direction. So, like, here, I just gotta go up, around, I gotta go over to the orangish area, down into the light blue area, which is off down here. I just have to focus on going lower and to the left. So we're nearing the end of the purple spot, and now we are in the new area.
God damn it! Now I have the fucking Christmas Cash song stuck in my head.
I am sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I actually enjoy the song, cause what I like to do as like a hobby is essentially do like the same thing that Weird Al does when it comes to songs, where he basically makes his own version of it.
Which I find
so
I find that admirable about you, that you're really good at doing that, and I'd actually really like for you to do that for things, but like I'd like to commission you to do that one time, but like I don't have the money and I actually don't know what I'd want.
Well, I mean, I have done like my own version to like a few like mini songs, like
Well, I know you did
like,
one for me for my birthday one year.
Yeah, it was Paul Simon's "Call Me Al."
Yep.
Yeah. Like
So
the very first one that I ever did was actually I actually did when I was a kid, and it was back when Fireflies by Owl City was popular.
yeah.
And
You've shown me that one actually. You've
yeah, and mine was just about furries and how I thought at the time that like all furries were awesome. Little
now
did I know.
little did you know you'd end up on a furry stream and it'd go downhill from there.
No, I was gonna say little did I know, and then it just cuts to like a fucking mugshot of me.
Little did you know that like he exists. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
Like
not. I don't feel as heavy with these 4 tanks now. Like I don't feel like I'm going to like just randomly die.
But like my most recent ones in terms of like song rewrites or whatever you want to call it is it would actually be a Ninja Sex Party song.
Oh, nice.
Well, actually, it would be 2 of them. Orgy for one, and it's bedtime. For me, Orgy for one is called Fur Pile for one,
Oh wow.
and it's bedtime. My version is called It's Yiff Time.
you should sing those and post them on YouTube.
Maybe.
Hell,
I mean, I
if you
kind of
want,
want to.
if you wanted to, I could. We could find a way to post them on my channel.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of wanting to animate them, or
Oh.
at the very least, have like a professional animator animate them.
I mean, I'd do it, but that would take a long time for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm busy with other obligations other than
Yeah,
that.
you got a goat who's constantly trying to eat the fucking grass in your backyard. You have a stream. You have a job. You have to worry about bills. You have to worry about the goat eating the grass again because you had to pull him off last time.
We gotta worry about bills because apparently we're having issues switching over to green energy. It was like they literally told us, "Hey, we're gonna switch you over to green energy. Here's some paperwork to do." And then I just checked the mail while I had a short break, and guess what? Guess what the mail told me?
No, that's
the mail told me we're having issues. Fill this paperwork out, please. It's like, come on. You know where we live. You know what house it is.
It's like you're just like, wait, what do you mean you're having trouble? My house is right there. You see me every day.
It's less like that and more like, what the fuck? It's like, why? It's like, dude, the house right next to ours has it. What's the issue?
Yeah, laziness. That's my guess.
Alright, save state.
So,
How do I kill the Zeta Metroids?
don't look at me. I wouldn't have any fucking clue.
I know. How to kill Zeta How to beat Zeta Metroid.
Oh yeah. When it comes to my version of the NFT songs, the Fur Pal for one is so Orgy for one is about how Dan like tries to invite like several women over for an orgy, but they all refuse, and so he's like singing about masturbation.
Yeah.
Hence why it's called Orgy for one. But mine is is essentially the same thing, but it's called a fur pal for one. And the people I try to invite who essentially refuse is like well-known furry characters, like Toriel from Undertale.
So characters that would that don't even know what the furries are, but they are furries.
Well, I just mean like well-known furry characters that furries obsess over that normies would be like, what?
Yeah. Like Ridley.
Like
There we go.
Yeah.
Beat the Zeta. Its vulnerable
Yeah.
areas are the face and the back, so like the front lower half is just like not hittable at
Its
all.
vulnerabilities is the face and the back. That's also applied to humans as well.
Yeah, but like you're not a Metroid.
That's what you think?
Oh, I thought I thunk.
Can't do a think? Oh no.
Oh, I wish I knew how I sounded right now. How me and you sounded comparatively. Oh,
Oh.
we are almost done. I've just got to get through the get through the light blue area, go up to the yellow, finish out through the pink. Oh, and we're already at almost 5 o'clock, and I didn't realize the time had
Oof.
moved to that time yet.
Well, you know what they say.
Time flies
I
when
mean,
you're having fun.
No, I wish I knew what they would say, so they would tell me.
Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm probably gonna die the instant I get out of here.
Neat.
Like, did you see the way that room layout was?
No.
There are spikes all over the place, and in the
Yeah,
center
I see
of the
that now.
room. Yeah, that is such bullshit. Like, what?
Yay! 1980s game.
By this point it's 90s.
Yeah, that even better.
Like that's
Yay,
that's like
90s game.
better and worse. Oh, fun. We're going all the way back to the bottom. There's no energy recharge station at the bottom. We're just gonna load state.
I'm sorry,
Quick
we're going back to
load.
the bottom.
Yeah. No, we're not going back to the bottom. We're going back to the top.
You're not a top.
You're right. Fuck. I lied to my viewers. However, will they forgive me?
It's just like, fuck, he's right.
Fuck. Yes, we're going back to the bottom. Quick load.
I just imagined that you're just like, fuck, God, I knew he would expose my secret to the world.
Oh no, my secrets, whatever shall I? It was hinted at from the beginning. You all knew. You all knew I didn't like being called Dad.
What?
One of these motherfuckers called me Dad one day, and I was like, what the fuck?
If anybody's supposed to be called Dad, it's me.
Yeah, but they called me Dad one day, and I was like, no.
You can't call Gavin Dad. He's not earned it.
I don't want it.
Exactly. You haven't earned it, and you don't want it.
I do make a lot of dad jokes, but like, that's just my sense of humor being stupid. Okay, so I think
The only way
so over
get
here.
there's only like
Secret.
a couple ways to get dad status, and like the main one is have a dad bod. You don't have a dad bod.
I don't. What kind of bod do I have actually?
Fluffy cat.
Okay. But like, okay, so we were talking about hips earlier, right? Do I have feminine hips or not?
You have lewd.
Well, we were
Lewd
talking about it. We were talking about hips, and we were talking about feminine hips. Do I have feminine hips? I must know.
You're gonna have to come back to me on that one.
Well, it's a question. I want to know the answer.
It's a question you're gonna have to ask Truman. I'm not there.
But you've seen me in person. You were here.
Yeah?
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 Yeah? We're just gonna say yeah a whole bunch, or?
No?
Okay. So do I have feminine hips?
I don't know.
You're of no help.
Thank you. That's what I'm going for.
Damn it. Okay. File. Alright. Jump. Just gonna. Ah! Huh. Oh, shit. File.
Alright.
I don't know if you've watched, but I just keep dying.
Oh. Wow, you die once, immediate game over.
Oh, shit. My boyfriend's having issues. Karmic's having issues.
Is he?
He
With
is.
what?
So my boyfriend works in a warehouse style job, so he knows he has the woes of a warehouse worker. One of those things is in warehouse jobs like Amazon, and where he works in particular, they've got a lunchroom with snacks and shit. My boyfriend bought ramen noodles for a very long time, and actually I have 2 ramen things that he could have. He could have brought them to work. I told him to bring them to work, and he hasn't taken them to work. So, since he hasn't taken them to work, and the register in the lunchroom isn't working, my boyfriend is saying that he's gonna go hungry, and I say, fucking take the food you bought for your lunch as lunch.
You goat?
Be a smart boy. Do the smart thing.
Be goat. Do goat.
Yeah! Of course. The enemy hits me twice, I load. I have to reload the states.
Just that enemy.
Yep.
Enemy's like, hey, how you doing? And you're just like, God damn it.
Damn it, it said hi to me. Whatever shall I do now?
That's me when it comes to any social interaction in reality.
In real life. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. I know that doesn't help your case, but it's like, yeah, no, that's pretty. That's
No,
pretty
I know that
accurate.
doesn't help my case. That's the point.
All right, let's see if we can get up and around, because I at least want to. That's an energy recharge thing, right in the same room as the Metroid. So it's like, if I can get to it, it might actually be worth it
Maybe.
to like get there. But I gotta get to it first. In the sense, the space jump's kind of finicky. You know, I'm gonna have to try. Oh, but the way into it is up high in the room. Fuck. Okay, but but that's guarded. Shit. Okay, so there's like a Zeta Metroid up above it, and it's got the screw attack. Screw attack's great for getting rid of smaller enemies.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing: it's guarded by a Zeta, and I know a Zeta's gonna hit me and take off enough health. We have another. Oh, looks like we have another E-tank up higher.
I guess that means you gotta get good.
I am gonna have to get good eventually.
Eventually, not now.
Not yet. Not yet. Too soon. I'm baby. I play baby game.
And baby.
Yeah, baby game. I must play. I mean, I did a whole stream on baby games. You can go check that out. I even called it Baby Cat Plays Baby Games, and it did shitty, or at least what I thought was shitty, and it's actually pretty good for one of my streams. Yes.
I think I'm all babied out because several years ago I got I had a DS, like a Nintendo DS.
Yeah.
And like I found this game literally like by a dumpster, and it was called Imagine Babysitter.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And the worst part was is that not only was my fucking Not only was my fucking DS broken, like the fucking touchscreen was janky, but also the game was absolutely horrible in the sense of you would basically do an entire day's worth for literally a dime. Like,
Oh, that sucks. I don't like
yeah,
that.
yeah, and all of like the little cosmetic items that you could get were literally just fucking like were like a fucking dollar. Like the in-game currency was like you do this entire babysitting job, you get 10 cents, and you could spend like up like 30 to 100 cents to get like I don't know rollerblade shoes for your character. And I'm just like, I want to die. And it made me realize, oh yeah, this is why it's in the. This is why it was by the dumpster. It sucks.
All right, I'm trying really hard to figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
Hopefully not dying. Because the last thing we'd want you to do is die.
Well, okay, so this room's completely dark.
Just like me.
Okay, so now I'm down here. Oh, did I get to it? I
It's
did.
open.
Ah, yes.
Yay.
Oh, fucking. I needed that. I was literally at one hit. That is
One hit KO.
That is a full heal. File. Save state. Fuck yeah. That is all of the E-tanks that we can use directly. Everything else will just give us a full heal, which is going to be useful. Oh, man. Now let's go around and kill the gamma.
So I'm playing Oxygen Not Included, which is which I've shown you before, but it's essentially just a space colony simulator where you basically make a colony inside an asteroid, and like the end goal is to basically have your own space program and launch yourself into the stars. One of the mechanics of it is a decor, where like you get to see if things are beautiful in an area, if things are horrible in an area. The more green it is, the more beautiful that area is, and the more red it is, the more horrible that area is. I just went to my decor menu, well, to my decor overlay. Like 80% of my fucking base is just completely ugly, according to the game.
Ugly! What a fucking ugly place to live. I wouldn't want to live here. Wait, it's yours? Oh, shit, that explains it.
No, I mean, just like...
That's what I hear from it. That's what I'm like... That's what I'm like, the game is telling you things, SML, and it's telling you things that you don't want to know.
No, it's telling me, your base is fucking ugly, and your duplicates are getting stressed the fuck out. Not to mention, they're low on food. I'm just like,
That's a way to stress them out. Oh, they're
they're
just
low.
gonna die soon. Let's stress them out even more.
Okay. So, the living quarters area is like around 80 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take, which is fine. It's like it's warm, but it's not like so warm that plants won't grow. And then the area above it, which is the ugly part, we're looking at like up to 112 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's not really safe or.
No, it's not. But the thing about the game is that most of the plants can they go up to about like 86 degrees Fahrenheit, except for specific plants called pinch of pepper plants, which have a body temperature range of 95 to 185 degrees Fahrenheit, which means they're a warm-blooded plant, quote unquote.
But plants don't have blood.
I know they're not. I know they don't have blood, but I'm saying in human terms, if they were animals, they would be warm-blooded.
That's a little bit more than warm. That's like hot.
Yeah.
It's hot-blooded. It's 100 degrees. I can boil my blood up to 1,000 degrees.
But essentially, when it comes to heat in this game, the only time you really have to worry about it is in the early stages when you're trying to deal with your food situation.
Gotcha.
Because like in the beginning of the game, unless you know the intricacies of critter ranching, like inside and out, and can get that set up like day one essentially, then you're going to have to rely on farming like plants, and like the most that they can go up to is like 86 degrees Fahrenheit before they get stifled and you're just losing out on resources.
Alright, Zeta Metroid is here. So we've seen Alpha, Gamma,
And Mexico.
Oh shoot. This is really starting to go badly.
Here's a fun fact about Oxygen Not Included. There's a specific type of critter. It's called a shove vole.
Okay.
Which is a play on words for shovel. And these creatures basically live on the surface of the asteroid.
Yes, killed another. So we are down to 9 to go, and in here is the next new ability. And it's going to be very, very useful, very helpful, because it's like the only thing that we've got. No, I need to go up there, game.
Game, let him go up there.
Game told me, no, you go back down, because you jump. You jumped over a pit? No, you go through a pit. That's what the... Fucking damn it! What the fuck? It bugged me for doing a bad accent for a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds about right?
Yeah.
Punish the cat. He's terrible. Hope my screen doesn't get copyrighted stricken. So now we have the screw attack.
I'm sorry, that's what I do.
Okay, so now when we do our infinite jump, we are completely invincible to small enemies.
Just like me.
What the fuck?
What, you don't like it when I double jump and it avoids small enemies?
Well, even our single jump. As long as we are holding a direction while we go, we don't take damage.
Yeah.
which is going to make moving through the rest of this game much nicer. Especially, it gets so much... Metroid Dread, when I had the screw attack, I didn't know how powerful it was. You can literally quick kill bosses with the screw attack in that game. And I didn't...
I'm sorry, every time you say screw attack, I just start laughing like an idiot.
You're fine. As long as you're having fun.
Yeah, I am.
As long as you're having a screw attack.
Sunburn? What the fuck? How did one of my dupes get sunburn?
Alright, so over here is another gamma. Oh, and it's another one of these rooms. This.
Abe, how the fuck did you...
Alright.
One of my duplicates just got fucking sunburned. How the fuck did that happen? You're in an Atmos suit.
Alright. Gamma defeated. Okay. I'm sorry that we're not really listening to Metroid 2's music. We basically heard everything it has to offer.
Meanwhile, I'm just questioning how the fuck my duplicates are that fucking stupid.
Alright, so there's another energy tank up here, but I don't know if it's really of any use to us. I'm just trying... I'm kind of... I know it'll give us a full recharge, at least. So I might as well show it off, right? Right. Right! Gavin, that's what we all want. 100% run through Metroid.
Yep, a 100% E-run. My brain can think, yeah.
Okay, then. Bomb, and we stop. And then we go back to the right, we bomb, and we go back to the left, and we go back up, and we go boink, and then we go up here, and we go down here,
It's
and we go
applesauce.
This just takes forever. Block that.
Wait. Oh. How do we...
Report. Report. Remove.
I wish I could remove.
Made user on this channel. Remove. Put user in timeout. Hey, are those messages still there on your end?
The username is still there, but the messages are deleted.
Good. I don't entirely understand how to block them, so... SML, give me a sec. I'm going to give you moderator status.
Alright.
Alright, there you go. Now you're a moderator. If you could take care of any more of those that pop up, bots will try to spam their weird dating pornography sites all over YouTube. It's weird. It's creepy. I don't like it.
Reminds me of fucking Tumblr.
Yeah, it's absolutely disturbing though, isn't it? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, it pretty much is. Like...
And, like, did you see what it said? Like, what the fuck?
Like, come on, man. If I wanted to see those types of advertisements, I'd be on fucking Pornhub right now.
Yeah, exactly. We would be somewhere else.
We would be in the not so safe. We would be in the not safe for YouTube section of the internet.
Yeah, not this section.
This section is for nerds who want to fucking play fucking Metroid and talk about, I don't know,
Random
aliens,
things. Like, it's just...
ghosts.
No. If any more of those messages pop up, just take care of them for me. Because, like, they're not even viewers of the chat, of the channel. Because it's a bot. It doesn't read it.
Yeah.
So in this room here, this is where you get every beam of the game. This is the room where you come back to if you've accidentally gotten a different beam and found that you need something else to get to it.
Yep.
So up this shaft, going from bottom to top, Ice Beam, Wave Beam, Spazer, and Plasma Beam. So here we want Ice Beam because it's the only thing that's going to kill up-and-coming Metroids. So remember, Ice Beam is the one you need. For Metroid 1 and 2, you want Ice Beam. Going forward, past this game, beams then stack, and you don't have to worry about it at all. The beams just do what you want. They do all of it, and you just don't have to care. But for now, we are stuck with swapping beams.
Beam swapping.
Swapping your beams. Samus doesn't know what she needs. We're beam swapping, beam swapping.
Swapping beans. B-E-A-N-S, beans.
This shit is beans. Beans, 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 beans. This shit is beans.
Why were you bad hurt?
This shit is bananas. B-E-A-N-S.
The bananas has gone bad.
The bananas. I hope people actually end up watching this fucking stream.
I hope so too.
Because, like, the fact that, like, my Metroid videos have been getting pretty consistent viewership, honestly. The Castlevania videos...
1, 2...
Well, no, I did 1, 2, and 0 mission, and all 3 of them got, like, 14, 15 views. But, like, Metroid, but the Castlevania videos for this month have gone over terribly. And I think that has a big part to do with Dread's release. So Metroid Dread really is helping these videos skyrocket. Because people are looking for whatever Metroid content they can get a hold of. And fair enough, it's all good content. But people who are watching my stream, like, I'm sure they're having a blast enjoying it. And SML, thank you for joining me on this one. I feel like I would be absolutely dead if you weren't here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Like, honestly, it's a huge help, and you don't... I doubt you realize how much it actually helps me.
You are welcome.
Alright, so there's a Zeta down here, and then we have to go out of this spot and back up to the next area. So it's still... So we're down to 7. We're really getting our stride now. Boom. Zeta's down. We are up to 6. 6 left. Let's see if this... And the Earth's shaken! So that means we can get the fuck out of here.
Yay!
Yes! Oh, the fact that we only have 6 left. Just... Oh, it's such a much more manageable number. Like... Without a doubt.
I like how you were just sitting there talking about views, and I just remember the one time where I got like 2,000 views on a fucking video I made.
Bet the viewers didn't stay to subscribe though, did they?
Nah. I don't care about that.
I do, but only because I'm trying to grow the channel. Honestly, my highest viewed video is like still my channel opening, and it's only my channel. So I made that TED Talk for the channel opening. I didn't mean for it to be a channel opening. I meant for it to be a showcase for my teacher, because I figured I'd never end up doing YouTube properly because everything I'd ever tried before failed so hard that I just was like, nah, I'm not feeling it. And now I'm doing this like all the time.
Meanwhile, I lost the fucking login info for my YouTube account, so I tried to reset it on my Google account, and I was like, all right, what's your what's your password for your email account? And I'm like, I don't fucking remember.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And I can't reset it because the the security question is like, who is your very first like brother in the fur fandom? And I know who it was, but every time I put in like literally their name, like their username and such like that, it's just like no.
Maybe you capitalized it.
No, I tried that. I tried capitalized. I tried lowercase. Just no. It just would say no to everything.
All right, so now we are in the dark blue section off to the left of the light blue cyan area. So what we have to do from here is go... We're down the long shaft there, and then we're going to go left and then up into the yellow area, defeat an alpha Metroid, and I think we'll see another new Metroid while we're up there. The next one up from a Zeta. And then from there, it's into the final stretch. So I think we are legitimately near the end. Let me re-enable the music, because I've been listening to just one playlist so far, and I figure I figured we should probably try to listen to a bit more of this schlock. Duh. Alright. It's nice to have the sound effects back, at least.
Yeah. But anyway, the video that I sent that's got like 2,000 views, it was back when I was like 12, and I called it like a Sonic the Hedgehog remix, like a remix for one of the songs, for like one of the games, but it's not a fucking remix at all.
What is it then?
It's essentially an original song that I made.
Oh.
But I just it sounds nothing like anything from the specific Sonic game, which is Sonic 2, by the way.
What song was it? Were you thinking it was a remix of?
At the time, I thought it was like a remix of like the ending song, like when Sonic's like flying down from space.
Fucking what? Okay then, I guess.
Well, it's basically the credits song was what I was trying to go for, like a remix of it, except I didn't make a remix of it. I just made like my own version of it. And I don't understand why I thought it was a remix.
Remix! No, it's not. 5 left. 1 more in this room. The earth shakes.
I remember that time so vividly, because I remember that was around the same time that I was one of those really, really, really stupid people on the internet who would just basically just download anything.
Ah, the hoarders.
And so I ended up with like 65 viruses on my computer.
Oh my god. See, I'm a bit smarter nowadays. Like, oh shit. 65? Like,
I'm a bit smarter now. I now only get like 3 viruses.
Fun fact: while I've been streaming this, I actually ended up getting a virus alert on my computer. Here it was like 0 viruses within the past like 7 or 8 months. I was like, yeah, no shit. Because I'm not doing sketchy shit. Alright, so we can't go back down there.
I wasn't trying to do sketchy shit, but I just ended up with like 60 plus viruses on my computer.
How was it still living at that point?
It wasn't. I don't remember if it was or not.
The earth shook, but like it didn't do anything. We got him. Ah! That's what it's doing. So this is an Omega Metroid. I believe its only weak point is 10.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the fucking comment of like of like this video around that time that was like where somebody had said, "Dude, what's wrong with your fucking computer? Or you must spam on your own vids." And I remember replying to them, "Oh no, sorry, I had like 65 viruses on my computer."
Holy shit! All right.
At the very least,
Now we're down to 4.
or at the very least, that's what I remember.
We're down to 4. The earth is shaking. Samus has a turnaround sprite, but it's only 1 frame, and it's just her standing, facing the camera. I don't know if you can see it when I do this, but like,
yeah, it's very brief.
like it's super brief, and I see what they were trying for. Super Metroid does it better.
Yeah.
There are so many times where I'm like, but Super Metroid's better, and even then I'm like, but is it though? Is it really any different from this game? Alright. Down to the left. Down further. Down the long shaft. We are now in the pink area. We're at the end game, folks. We've literally collected everything in the game, I believe. The only things left to do is a save point. Yep, just a save point, and then there's a bunch of Metroids and... Yep, that's it. There's just a save point.
Just one singular save.
Save point, there's an energy spot, there's no power-ups here. We've gotten everything.
Oh shit, I just checked my fucking YouTube channel. There's apparently a video that got fucking more views than my Sonic remix.
Now what's that?
Something called the Awesome Song from this Flash game that I played way back in the day called Punk-O-Matic 2.
I'm guessing you just ripped it and...
Well, no, the thing is that Punk-O-Matic 2 is both a Flash game back in the day, by this person named Evil Dog, who made things like Road to the Dead, and like the original Punk-O-Matic. But Evil Dog's mostly known for his Road to the Dead series. Anyway, so he made Punk-O-Matic 2, and one of the things that you could do is that you could download this thing that would like turn your that came with the game that you could do, where you put in the string of letters and such of your song into this program, and it would essentially turn that song into an MP3 of your song for you.
Huh.
For you to like keep on your computer or whatnot. And so essentially what I did is just back when I was just fucking around with the actual program, was a Punk-O-Matic 2 game. I just made a song and I called it the Awesome Song, and like, I think if I listened to it now, it'd probably be like, oh, this doesn't sound that great. But back then I was like, oh yeah, this is awesome, because I was like 13.
Everything is awesome, anyways.
Everything is awesome when you're just a small teen.
When you're just a child.
Yeah.
Everything's bogus when you're a teenager. Bogus.
I don't think I ever said that when I was a teenager, but...
Well, say it now. Make up for it.
No, cause that's bogus, man.
I said it.
but I made the song called the Awesome Song, and then I guess like a couple of months after I made the Sonic 2 ending remix that I posted on YouTube, I posted that song, and apparently it had 4.7 thousand views. I'm just like, that's neat. like Like, I'm not really a person who's, like, into the whole, like, YouTube analytics or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I just find it just interesting to look at sometimes because my views go, alright, so starting from my very first video to my most recent one, which was, like, 6 months ago, it's like, around 2,000, like, 2.1 thousand views, 2.9 thousand views, 61 views, 4.7 thousand views, 80, 50, 17, 279, 27, 13, 29, 21, 1.6, 2.4, 70, 34, 45, and 2.
Yeah. Analytics be like that, though. They...
I wish I could just log back into my fucking YouTube account and, like, get that all sorted and shit like that. Because I, fucking, like, made and uploaded a video, that was essentially just, essentially it just took a music video that somebody had made, and then I just sped it up as a quote-unquote remix. And even though I put in the description, that the quote-unquote remix and the video are like copyrighted to one specific person, and I'm just like, I just look at it and I'm like, why did I do this? This isn't anything interesting. It's just, it just shows that
you were all creative as a child, right?
Well, it was 2015, so I was still a child at that time. So, like, I look at that and I'm like, why did past me steal this video, speed it up, and post it to YouTube as a quote-unquote remix? It's not even that great of a remix, if I could call it that. It's just a song, but sped up.
It sounds like your past self is just trying to be a musician and sucks at it.
Well, I mean, 4 years ago, I did something that I actually enjoyed making. It was something that fucking, like, music-wise, just fucking, like, made me go insane because of how much I had to constantly listen to it back over and over. It's one that I actually that I showed you back when I was over there. But it was and I sent it to you on Telegram. But
yeah, okay.
It's just for you to watch later if you want. But essentially it was just like a crossover combination or whatever the hell of the famous Vizzy-Pop video of Kesha's Die Young, where it's her animation of the blue wolf or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it's mixed with this well-known furry singer named Nice the Singing Dog.
Ah, yes, I actually, I know Nice.
Like, you know him personally?
No, but I, like, know his stuff. I've actually been trying to meet him for a while now, so I can do a collaboration with him, but he, yeah,
send him my video.
No, he's really hard to get a hold of, as I've found.
Well, yeah, he's a musician. He's a
like,
well-known musician.
He's also on the other side of the earth, so it's like, that doesn't help at all.
Yeah,
like, he's on the other side of the states, like, that totally makes things easier.
Wait, what, where is he?
He's like in California or something.
Oh shit, I'm close to him!
Yeah, you're closer than me.
I'll just walk up to him and be like, whoa, check out this fucking thing I did when I was like 20. He'd fucking look at that and be like, no.
Yeah, you never know. People see videos that you wouldn't think of all the time.
I mean,
really, if I just held the button, I'd mash faster than me mashing the missiles.
All I know is that I read the comments for the frickin' like crossover or whatever the fuck that I did, and it makes me happy because it's essentially just it just goes like this. Awesome man. Well, hold on. Let me just sort of ignore this. It goes, awesome man, incredible. How big does his voice range reach? Wow, I was just looking for Dice singing this song, but this is amazing. Keep up the good work, and I needed this, which it makes me like happy to some sort.
His cover of that song is really good, though.
Yeah, but I just mean like the fact that like at least a certain amount of people liked this video that I posted. It just makes me happy.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's
that's
like something that
like,
you know.
Yeah, it's like 2.4 thousand views, 63 likes, 4 dislikes, 5 comments, just basically just saying this is awesome, and they were just looking for nice singing this, but this was.
Yeah. You know. I get you. Like I don't get very many comments on my videos, and I really do try. I ask people like all the time, like, hey, what do you want to see me play? Leave a comment down below. Like the video. I get nothing. I get no response other than oh, I got one comment recently. It was like, here, this might help your channel grow a little bit, and it wasn't even on a stream. It was actually on it was on the Ghost and Goblins video that I uploaded a while back. And while it's like, yeah, cool, I like that upload, like, why that one? Like, why?
Oh.
I don't know, my main question is, like, why?
What I just find great is that, if you just go into Google and you type Die Young cover by Nice the Singing Dog, the very first one is like the actual cover, like from start to end, like the full version. And then like right underneath that you actually see it's essentially an advertisement to the video that I made. And that actually makes me kind of happy because it's like, ooh, it's in the Google search term. So if anybody ever looks for
nice.
if anybody ever wants Nice the Singing Dog singing that and they want to look for a video, they could just see that.
Alright. This is gonna get dicey because I'm back to only having 1 health up. And I'm fighting Omega Metroids and they're kinda all... They're kind of beefy and tanky and take up like half the screen. Oh boy. And there's not very many enemies that I can kill to get health back. And the nearest health up is in the next area, the dark red area, near the top left. And right now we're in the pink area, so that should give you a reference for where we're at. I can't shoot them from below. I have to shoot them from... I have to shoot them in either the head or the back. And I'm out of missiles!
Yay! No missile time! Ah!
I might as well just die and come back.
But if you die, it says game over.
If I die, it says game over. Puts me back to the title screen. I have to reload my state, which my state's all the way back in the other, at the bottom of the shaft, so it means I have to refight 2 Omega Metroids.
Bottom at the shaft.
So I think it's time. Come on, jump, Samus. Holy shit. So, you know what? It's time for just a little bit of grinding.
Oh, I thought it was adventure time.
I wish. That sounds like a much better time than having to grind out a bunch of enemies. Grinding for health.
No, I missed this show. I meant to like sit down and basically just have a marathon where I just like watch the entire show from like beginning to end, but I never got that far. Like I got as far as like season 3 out of the I don't fucking remember how many seasons it has, like maybe 13.
I thought I had like
Something
4,
like
but okay. Maybe it was on the air for longer than I remember.
Hold on, I'll see how long it fucking went on for. So, Adventure Time went from April 5th, 2010 to September 3rd, 2018.
You know, it's got a sequel series coming out.
Yeah, that I know.
Hope that's any
Don't
good.
remember its name.
Hope that'll be good, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, come on, I want to fucking see how many. Alright. So there was 10 seasons.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And essentially it went from like the pilot to the first few seasons was essentially like not only getting to know the characters, but essentially just kind of like, we're just kind of dicking around. But then,
I remember.
and then it got like more and more serious as the seasons went on.
I remember. What was it? I remember the Ice King episode where you got to learn about the backstory of the Ice King and.
Yeah, like the whole background of
what was her name? The vampire? I remember that episode distinctly, and I don't know, that episode stuck with me a lot, and I wanted to know more, and it just left off there, and I was like,
about the whole Simon episode, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Yeah, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna jokingly put on this fucking.
Yeah, it's like, I'm a researcher. Let's have some fun. And
let's have a little bit of fun, and then he puts on the crown, and then when he takes it off, fucking like it causes his girlfriend to fucking break up with him like right then and there, like.
And not even just that though, like.
Yeah, like it also kind of like made him go crazy.
The fact that it also like right afterwards like the world started to get more icy and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, there's a lot to it, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, that episode is like an example of how the show got more and more serious as time went on. Like how, basically, essentially, like, the lore of how that happened is just that, during the apocalypse, after the Great Mushroom War,
which wasn't a mushroom war, it was a nuclear bomb.
Yeah. Like, essentially just, like, Simon befriended a little girl who was Marceline the vampire.
Wasn't a vampire originally.
Nah, wasn't originally. It was just some girl. And, like, I remember, he, like, was gonna fall to his death, but he got saved by some bubblegum, which, was essentially Princess Bubblegum back in her, like, primordial ooze stage.
I'm basically just trying to die at this point because I had more health before I tried to go down that pit.
I'm basically trying to die.
I'm trying to die so that way then I can come back. Okay. Let's retry this now, shall we?
What caused me to, like, try to, like, rewatch all of Adventure Time is, when I got my Xbox One, and I got Game Pass Ultimate, one of the games that came for free was, like, an Adventure Time game, and I'm like, oh, cool! I remember Adventure Time, let's check this game out. And then, like, I played it, and Finn is missing a fucking arm.
Yeah!
And I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? When did he get this?
Yeah, I got no idea.
Well, if I remember right, Here we go. During the conflict, Finn heals the Lich with sap from the Citadel Guardian, turning him into a baby. Martin takes the opportunity to escape the Citadel during mayhem, and Finn loses his arm. Okay, so essentially he kind of had his arm like
ripped off.
Essentially. Wait, it's a minute 37. Let me see this.
I'm seriously just trying to get missiles, and all these things want to drop his health. I wasn't expecting to have to grind, and that would get us to 4 hours, but you know what? Here we are. Metroid 2, everybody. Metroid 2. Grinding and adventure time. SML, have you ever gotten to play a Metroid game?
Hang on.
Oh, and for those wondering, I do have plans to do the Prime series, but not after October. It'll be a while after October and November. Possibly January. It might be a good way to start out the new year. I've got my Mega Man uploads are almost ready to be finished. I just got to finish the thumbnails for them and finish recording audio for Mega Man 6. And finish recording audio for 7. So those should be up by December. So
I just watched the video of Finn getting his arm ripped off. Yeah, he does. He does. He gets his arm essentially ripped off.
I'm just trying to get some missiles here, and it just ain't fucking happening. I remember him getting shown. I remember there was an episode where he got shown like the life he could have had, or something.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of at a loss for words with what I saw.
Oh, you're fine.
Like he had this like weird like green spiky thing on like his forearm. And he was apparently trying to stop these guys from flying away. So he was essentially just doing like he had his left arm at like the base of this mushroom thing, and like his right arm like on the thing where the people were trying to escape, and essentially they bolted so hard that Finn's fucking arm got ripped off. Like the green thing just went gigantically huge and then got ripped off like as if you were pulling a weed off a plant.
Oh, so there was something I did want to say about that show. So I remember theories. I watched a lot of theory videos on YouTube shows and stuff because I think that stuff's kind of interesting to think about. Just like analyze the characters and then come up with your own theories on how things work in that universe. I remember Adventure Time having one where it's like, Finn just is on drugs. I heard that.
I wish Finn was just on drugs. And that was just his whole, like, his ordeal.
Sadly, it's much sadder.
Oh yeah, no it is.
Holy shit. So that took me from 40, nearly 50 missiles. They take like 30 missiles to kill.
The only thing the only thing from that show that made me just kind of like be like, holy shit, and like see the show very differently was not the Simon episode, but it was the fact that that the whole entire universe, the whole entire show takes place in a post-apocalyptic world.
See, I didn't catch that at first.
I didn't either. And then when I looked it up, I was like, what?
See, I never looked any of that up. I just kind of watched the show and enjoyed it. And then when I saw the Simon episode and realized what the fuck happened, I was like, wait a minute, what? And I really got an appreciation for it. Because believe it or not, I originally didn't really think Adventure Time was anything super special. And to a degree, I still don't think it's super special. But I think it's a lot better than what I thought it was originally.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen the show Clarence?
No.
I looked at that show and thought it was pretty clever because it was like, okay, how do we do Ed, Edd and Eddy without touching Ed, Edd and Eddy? And it's like just kids being kids, doing whatever. And it's like, that is the perfect show for kids to watch. It's just kids having fun being kids. It's like, that's exactly what kids need.
We're the kids of America. Whoa.
You know, I think that a cartoon show, it can be good to have a message, but, you know, it doesn't need it. Sometimes you just like watching things because it's fun.
Yeah.
And a lot of cartoon shows nowadays like to have a message. It's like, cool, but have you ever tried to just have fun?
Yeah, whatever happened to kids just fucking around?
Well, I mean, you know what happened to it?
What?
The world, boomers got scared, and now the outside's no longer safe, so kids have to stay inside, or else the boomer mothers are gonna complain that the kids are outside playing tag. Actually,
We're committing communism.
yeah, you know, I saw a post of a father who had to take down the tree fort they built for a kid because the homeowners society that was in their neighborhood said it was a quote-unquote eyesore for the people who were jogging past.
Well, those people can go fuck themselves.
Fun fact, it was a secluded area. It faced the back of the house. So, yeah, the people jogging by anyways were like, shouldn't have even been jogging back that way.
Yeah, kinda
defeats the purpose.
What are you doing?
But the homeowner society said, do this or we're gonna fine you.
We're gonna find ya.
We're gonna fine you, F-I-N-E.
No, I just mean find ya as an F-I-N-D.
We're gonna find you. And we're gonna tell you to remove a tree fort. Okay, I think this is the last Metroid in this area. I'm gonna have to edit the thumbnail.
To what?
To include you.
Oh, I don't care.
I know you don't care. I care though.
Yeah.
I like it because it makes it so. I mean, then people who come in. So like when I watch certain YouTube channels, like I'll watch it for certain people who are on there. So when it comes to like a channel like mine, if I can have it so that way then people can see exactly who's on my channel at for a certain video, then maybe they'll want to watch again. Like, hey, if they know SML's on, oh, SML's on, I'm sure he's got something good to say.
No.
But like, you know.
The way that fucking Metroid or whatever the fuck Like before you started fighting it, just the way it just expanded itself, like hello, how you doing? It's just so weird.
So Metroids are biologically engineered to devour a species known as the X. It's a parasitic species. So they
The
are
X are the Metroids.
the Metroids devour the parasitic X. The neat thing is that like they're super deadly because of that. But so they were so good at their job though that they became ultra powerful, and nobody really thought of, well, it's a new species. Maybe there's things that we don't know about it even though we created it. Well, what's the thing that you don't know about it? It can evolve. It can change.
You can get taxes.
And since, you know, the X have been gone for so long and the Metroids have been around for so long, people are trying to use Metroids as war machines.
Of course.
Yeah, so they're like,
As
okay,
fucking humans.
not just humans, random aliens and stuff.
Well, yeah, but when it comes to humans, that's expected.
Oh yeah, I know. But
We're dumb fucking war machine animals.
so like, yeah, we're trying to stop the Metroids so that nobody can use them again because, you know, Metroids aren't needed anymore. They're attacking things. The X are dead, clearly, because we don't know why the Metroids were created. We just know they're dangerous. So let's fucking get rid of them all. So that's what we're here to do. Get rid of them all. Fun fact, the X Parasite is far more dangerous than a Metroid.
Figure.
And we'll find out all of that when we do Fusion in, like, 4 days. In, like, 5 days.
And like 4 in-game days.
4 actual days. Let's see, because
Can
tomorrow...
you imagine if the fucking Metroid games, like, all of them happen in, like, a week?
Well, no, they actually happen over, like, a decade so far.
No, I know that, but just put this in your head. Like, imagine everything that happens in a fucking week instead of decades.
That would be fucking ridiculous.
The next Metroid game is just gonna have that.
3 days later. What? That's right, you thought you were done here? You're still on the space station.
Yeah, they're just gonna fucking make a new Metroid game where it's like, there's this enemy that's fucking with the timeline to make it so that way all of the Metroid games up to that point have happened in like a fucking week instead of decades.
Oh, God.
God, I would not feel good for Samus.
That's a lot to happen in like a week.
I mean, if you think about it, the game fucking Mirror's Edge takes place within like a couple of days.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
I've never played Mirror's Edge, so like...
Well, Mirror's Edge is a parkour game.
I know that. I know that.
Yeah. But, in terms of the story, it takes place within, like, 1 or 2 days. Because, like, the first few stages is like, oh, it's... the outside is nice and beautiful, and it's brightly lit, and there's white everywhere. And then, like the final stage of the game, it's like the dead of night, and, like, you're climbing a skyscraper while trying to avoid the police. And not just any sort of police, like a special forces unit. And that was, like, created specifically to take down people who do parkour.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
It has a dystopian sort of thing to it. Like the story goes is that, the city was normal at first, and then,
Normal?
Normal to a degree, and then, political bullshit happened, and then it became, like, a dystopian, hellhole, and a lot of people rioted, and in those riots, the main character's parents get fucking killed.
No!
Kind of like that.
Fuck!
Yeah, kind of like that.
Fuck was the chance?
Their parents died. Kind of like that.
Oh my god, you saw that shit though, right?
Yeah, I did. That was also well
Oh,
timed.
are we all the way back down here?
Yeah.
No! No! What the fuck? I don't like this.
That was amazing and super well timed too. Like on my end, I was just sitting here like, oh yeah, the main character's parents die in a rioting incident, and then you're just like, fuck! It just fall down.
Falls all the way back down to the beginning of the area. You know what? Fuck it! We're climbing the ceiling! We're climbing the ceiling now, guys.
Yay!
Spider Ball! Spider Ball. Spider Ball. Does whatever
Don't try to fuck the spider ball.
Don't try to fuck the spider ball.
Yeah, don't try to fuck it.
Don't! Samus will fuck you up. Lays bombs.
And then she'll peg you, which is worse.
Oh gosh! Oh, Sam, what do you think of the game so far, since you've now seen most of what Metroid 2 has to offer?
It's alright.
It's alright?
Yeah. Not horrible for a 90s game, but it's still got that 80s feel.
Yeah, it's,
I do not understand the thing on the bottom right, though, that says 1.
So
is that your live?
Oh, I haven't explained the HUD. So on the left side, that's your health. That's the 70 in the 2 blocks. So that means we have 270 health. The missiles, the missile icon's the middle one that says we have 3 missiles. And the far right one is the Metroid counter. It tells me how many Metroids I need to kill to finish the area. And to finish the game. Well, mostly just to finish the game. Right now, it's just finish the area, but that'd be the rest of the game. And we're sticking to stealings this time. Fuck this. I'm not falling back down there.
We're sticking to stealing.
Yeah.
I probably should leave at some point to go get some more milk, because my milk is starting to go bad.
I need to go and get groceries tomorrow, so... yeah. I love it. I'm stuck in a corner and the game doesn't know what to do.
Yeah? Save completed. Yeah!
Yeah! Wait until you see me actually, like, go up and get stuck. So now we're in the upper portion near the dark red area, up near where we started.
Yeah. Ah. Fuck, I stretched and now my vision's blurry.
There we go. So up here to the top right is a health and weapon recharge station. And it's going to become very helpful and useful because we're coming to the end. We've got a
the end of a pod.
yeah. So I could have used any weapons I wanted to for most of that, all of that previous section. But I chose Ice Beam, so that way then I didn't have to go up the middle area up here. So here's the recharge station. So let's see the maximum number of missiles that you can have in this game. 240. And the maximum health is 500, or no, yeah, 599. So almost 600 health. But since you can't have that one extra pip... Also, notice that there's a missing block pixel in Samus's armor.
Yeah?
Up
Yeah,
by
there
the
is.
shoulder blade. Doesn't matter which
Yep.
way you flip it. It's just not there.
Yep.
Alright, so now we need to go... So up in the middle area, you would get an ice beam, and that would let you finish the game. Because you need to run all... But you need to run all the way back here the minute that you found out that you needed it. Me, I know I needed it, so I just tapped. So right now, we're going up the left side to finish...
The game!
Yes, we need to finish the game. Oh man, I was expecting me to be absolutely dead and like not talkative at all. I'm really glad you showed up today, SML. It's much appreciated.
I had nothing better to do.
I know you had nothing better to do, but it's still great to have you along.
Yeah?
So, tomorrow me and Truman are doing... new music.
Good. What are you and Sherman doing tomorrow?
So, we are doing... fucking... I can't think right now. Why can't I think right now? So we are doing...
OnlyFans live stream.
We're doing, Symphony of the Night. Castlevania Symphony of the Night tomorrow.
Oh. I'm gonna pretend like I don't care. Even though I do.
So, Symphony of the Night is a pretty awesome game. So here's what we've been trying to prevent this entire time. Metroid counter went up. We have 9 more to go.
I only see one, though.
Wait till you get to a point. And they're regular Metroids. Counter just went down by 1. So, we now have to stop regular Metroids. Not just like, not just any Metroids, like regular fucking Metroids. They'll grab a hold of you. Unless, so you need to bomb them to get them off of you. Then you need to get away and shoot the ice beam.
Okay, that's weird.
Once they're frozen, then you can hit them with missiles. So they're actually stronger in this larval state than they were earlier. But they have no defense, they have no attack other than to eat you. Because, like, you can't damage them at all unless you freeze them. Like, these bombs do nothing but get them off of my back.
Well, that's fucking weird.
Yep. So all I've got to do is just freeze them and then shoot them. So that's 2 for this area.
Freeze and shoot.
Yep. Freeze and shoot.
Freeze and shoot, man.
So there's 2 in this area. So there's the showcase of the missiles not really working.
Right.
But we haven't seen the final form of a Metroid yet. There is still the Metroid Queen that we must stop.
Final form of the Metroid is just... It's just something like Bill Cosby.
No, it's actually really, really creepy.
I bet. I like how when you get hit by the spikes, Samus just like goes up like, whoa!
Yep. Alright. Final fight time. Metroid noises are all throughout here. And I can't space jump worth shit. So let's see this thing. This is the Metroid Queen.
Wow, she looks like a bitch.
Her weak spot is the head.
You know, like everyone. I just like the fact that she's like, I'm gonna attack you with my face, and then she fucking like, essentially acts like Plant Terra from Terraria.
So I'm really trying here. Fuck. Back to the last save point. That means we gotta kill all those Metroids again.
Yep.
What was my last load? My last save point?
What was your last load? I don't know. I don't know if it was if it was
Nope, that was a while ago. I don't want to do shit. So I'll go save state. I'll save state here. So I do have 2 games coming in the mail soon.
What games?
So, for this series, I decided to look into the other games in the series that I haven't picked up yet. Basically because I want to, because Dread has been awesome, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play the other Metroid games to the channel. I might as well have legitimate copies, so that way then I'm not pirating too much. And I was like, alright, Zero Mission's out of the question, because that's fucking expensive. So Zero Mission was the last game we played. It's a remake of Metroid 1. Guess how much that game is right now?
About $80?
$150.
I wasn't that far off.
But for a Game Boy Advance game, that's ridiculous.
Yeah?
Like, no matter how good, no matter the quality, I don't care, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is.
Fusion's going for about the same, if not a little more. Prime is going for about $100, or about like 60-ish. Prime Trilogy's about 100, and the game that I picked up, so I got Prime and Prime Hunters. Prime Hunters is the DS game. Really fun, and it's going for almost $150. I got it for $35 because some random ass store in California had a complete and box copy, still sealed, for MSRP.
Oh.
So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna pick that copy up. Let's see if I can do this now without getting too much damage taken off, because... So the whole goal of the Queen Metroid is that, when she lunges her head at you, and, is frozen, you can switch into the Morph Ball, jump inside, and bomb, and it'll kill her really fast. It's like the only way to kill her.
Then do it.
I know, the problem is getting there. Getting back to her to do it.
That moment when some alien is like, I'm gonna fuck you up. So you just fucking turn into a Sonic Ball and just fucking explode their mouth.
Just
like
go
pop
bomb.
rocks.
Just about to say, Samus, the living pop rock.
Yeah? Samus, the Pop Rocks Queen. If you think about it, Samus fighting the queen of this, the queen of this game or whatnot, is literally just a fucking cat fight.
Ah, kinda. So I've seen...
But Samus is just like, fuck you! And the queen is like, no, fuck you! And they're just like, bashing heads.
It's just a fight for survival.
Yeah? A cat fight for survival?
Well, because of this little motherfucker here.
Yeah?
He just won't let go!
Yeah, like, dude. Fucking... Come on. Like we get it. You want some of that human on alien, bedroom, things.
God, just...
You just might want to fucking load a save state.
Well, if I load a save state, I'm going all the way back to the bottom.
You are one.
Oh, dear boy.
Or rather, this guy is, because he keeps fucking grabbing you. Like, by the time you're done with this guy, your health is gonna be, like, essentially gone. And you're gonna be, like... It's gonna be, like, around the fucking time of, like, when I came over and you had fucking Castlevania. Where you were just one hit away from death every fucking time.
Which I didn't... Which, if you saw yesterday's stream, I wasn't... I did Chronicles, and I wasn't like that at all.
Well, yeah, because it's Chronicles. But I just meant, like, when it came to visit, and it was, like, the room.
The room.
Yeah. Should probably save state, like, right before.
Alright, let's try one more time.
Yeah.
We're right at the end, though. Like, I actually did that properly that time.
Yeah! Good job, man. You're just like, I did that properly this time, and then and all I see is just game over.
Oh, well.
Just like, yeah, we did it, we beat the queen. Fucking game over.
I haven't beat the queen yet. Talked about one hit from death. File. Load state. Maybe if I do... So there's one thing left that I could actually do to help my chances.
Which is what?
This. Pick up
Which is what? This sees you get a game over.
Ah, fucking damn it. That's a destroyed Chozo statue. Not exactly what we're looking for. But this is the center room. So we go to the right, around. So we can't head back up through that, but we've got it. So we've got to go all the way back around. But now there's no Metroids.
Oh. So by not killing the queen, you beat the game.
So by not killing the queen, all we gotta do now is kick her ass. That ain't too hard, we just gotta go around.
By not kicking the queen's ass, you kick the queen's ass.
Exactly.
Hey.
Me and Truman are gonna try to play Federation Force here soon.
Oh, like on stream or just like off camera?
Just off camera, because I can't record 3DS games. If I could, we would play through the entirety of Federation Force.
You know what I want to buy? You want to know what I want to fucking buy a physical copy of?
What's that?
This fucking game that I played back when I was a fucking kid called School Tycoon.
I think I've heard of it.
I'll have to show you the fucking intro video at some point. It really gives off like early 2000s like vibe.
Gotcha.
Like
You know, the chat for me just says webcam HD.
yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that.
I don't either. Can I just, yeah, I don't know. That's like, they spammed 5 messages in my chat. I'm like, I don't mind chat and banter, but like a bot is not a way to get my attention.
No. Speaking of attention, hey Trey.
Oh, Trey's here.
Yeah. But
You didn't mint it, but you're at the very end.
But School Tycoon came out in like January of 2004, and the graphics aren't great, but it was very interesting for a game.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, interesting in the sense of it was interesting at the time for a 2004 game.
All right. Let's take this.
I'm also sending you the School Tycoon opening movie, which is what would play every time you launch the game. So you could go ahead and check that out later. What's with the red? Like, there's a red thing on the right side of the screen.
That's a
like
color palette error.
Oh.
Because we're basically playing this on a Game Boy player.
Oh, okay.
Because this game was advertised as, like...
Oh! Hey, you did it! Kinda. Yeah.
So that's what I've been trying to do this entire time. But,
Yeah?
it's kind of tough.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Here, then I don't make that tricky jump.
I like how you bomb her. I like how you bomb her fucking stomach, and she's just like, "Ah, that hurt." Anyway.
She just, like, freaks out when she knows there's a bomb in there.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd freak out too if there was a bomb inside me. I mean, wouldn't you?
Like, the thing you just ate just now, kicked your ass.
Yeah, the thing you just ate put an explosive in you. How do you feel? I got myself a yogurt when I went fucking grocery shopping, like, cause I went grocery shopping like the day after I came home from visiting you guys, and like And I got myself yogurt, but I got myself yogurt that I don't like.
Oh, shit.
Because, like, there's two different kinds. There's, like, normal kind, and then there's, like, Greek yogurt. And I got the Greek yogurt.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So now I just have, like, several cups of Greek yogurt in my fucking fridge. And there's nothing wrong with it. I like it.
You don't mind it, but
it.
you don't like it.
Yeah. I prefer the other kind. Because the other kind is, like, more like, ooh, fruit. But this one is like, oh, fruit. Not to mention that when it comes to the fucking Greek yogurt, it feels like as if I'm eating like slightly moldy yogurt mixed in with fruit, like fresh fruit. In terms of like the texture.
Sorry, I'm really focused.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, one has to when they're fighting a giant alien queen bitch who keeps attacking you with her face.
We get damaged every time we are inside of her, by the way. So we have to have enough health.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're thinking stomach acid?
Let me see if I can look up,
I'm sorry, I look at the stream and you get fucking dissolved in her fucking stomach.
Oh, so Trey, we had a, is Trey even still here? Let me see.
Last I checked, yeah.
Okay, well, Trey, last time, one of the things that happened while we were on stream was, we got a bot that showed up, and, yeah. Upon Samus' arrival, Queen will immediately roar and attack her huge mandibles, which can be simply dodged by a wall-tying jump. When the Queen opens her mouth during a long neck attack, she can briefly stun in case with a missile. Okay, so essentially, this entire time, every bit of damage that I have done to her thus far hasn't done shit. The only thing that's done anything is the bombs.
Oh. So literally just bomb her ass.
Kaboom.
Boom!
Number 2. Okay. We're almost done, I think. Well, she's getting snappier.
She's being like, hey, stop it!
Stop! I'm gonna read down my neck. Damn it!
Stop giving me dysentery! I like how when you come out of her, she fucking pecks you like a goddamn bird.
Kaboom, bitch!
Boom, bitch, get out the
Look
way.
at that effect. That's fucking cool looking. So we killed every Metroid. Except, there was an egg we saw earlier.
Yeah, how do we get to that? Or are we not allowed to get it?
Here you go. The baby. This becomes a huge plot point in the next game.
The baby!
The baby! Oh, a baby! Oh, the baby! Babies! Yahoo! Nintendo. Babies! Alright, so the Metroid's the only way to clear the baby Metroid's the only way to clear out these blocks. Our shots do nothing to it, but the baby Metroid eats it all up. Om nom nom. It's baby food.
Yeah, he just got birthed. And he just got birthed by you kicking him out of his fucking egg.
Also,
the person's hungry.
The baby thinks that we are its mother.
Well, yeah. We kicked it fucking awake.
And
we
now
kicked it alive.
And now that we've killed the Mother Metroid, we're back out onto the planet's surface, we can just kind of take a look at things and see the pretty stars.
Yeah.
But we also have to get the fuck out of here because we were instructed to blow this place to high hell.
Yep.
So that way the Metroids could never exist. But since this Metroid is harmless, or it seems to be harmless, it's not attacking us, we might be able to learn from it, study it, figure out what Metroids were created for, and why they could be important in the future if we need to clone them, if we can be used for, something good. So we'll take this baby for science!
Yep.
Here's the ship. We haven't seen this since the start of the game.
And in my case, the first time I've ever seen the ship.
Woo! With that, we're done!
God,
yes!
no really in a fucking bikini. Worst game ever.
We're not done with the credits yet. You'll see the bikini at the end. I believe.
I get to see Ridley in a bikini? Hell yeah!
Ridley was not even in this game.
Bet.
Okay, well, technically he's in Samus Returns for 3DS. Holy shit! SML, what did you think of the game?
It was okay.
It's not the best Metroid game, not the worst Metroid game.
Better than the first Castlevania.
Absolutely. This is the second game, though. But it's definitely better than the first Castlevania, I will give you that.
I mean, how any game is better than the first Castlevania, except for Rematch and Babysitter. That game could go fucking die in hell.
Hey, SML, you should like the video.
I thought I did already.
Somebody did. For everybody who likes the video, thank you. If you didn't like the content, leave a dislike. Tell me in the comment below what you didn't like about it. Tell me in the comments below what you did like about it. Remember to subscribe, ring the bell for more content. Also, join the Discord, descriptions, links in the descriptions. So, yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
Why do you have a subscribe and a notification bell? Why can't you just have the notification bell be part of the subscribe? And there's notifications.
Couldn't tell you.
What the fuck, YouTube?
Alright. My final time. 3 hours, 21 minutes.
And that's excluding, pee break.
So, here's the thing. This is the ending you got for 3 hours. 3 hours, 21 minutes. I actually have been streaming for 4 hours, 41 minutes. So let me look this up to endings. Let me find this for you, because I want to show you guys the good ending. But I'll just show a screenshot of what you get.
The good ending.
The good ending. It's literally just different. So
Is
you,
it literally? Is it literally just go through the game, but you do it really, really fast?
yeah, that's completely it.
Because that's literally the fucking way to get the bikini in the first game.
Yep, and that's the ending for this one too.
Wow, what fucking plebs.
So there's one so we actually got to the bad ending acquired by playing for 5 to 7 hours. Is give me a second. One, okay, I've got to actually save these. I'm gonna put them all up on screen at once. And the good ending, which is best ending, requires playing under 3 hours. So if I shaved off like 22 minutes, we would have actually got the best ending. Shit. So
Yeah.
let me see here. Worst, best. Who cares? I gotta minimize that. Open OBS. Image. So here is here's the worst ending.
Oh.
This is what you get if you got the worst ending. Which is not what we did here.
Worst ending ever. Ah.
Worst ending. Oh god, she's still running. Here she's at least stopped. How is that better or worse? And then the other ending, which is called the best ending, is this one. So, yeah, best ending. Woo! Woo! Yeah,
Yay.
it really doesn't matter. Honest to God.
Worst ending. Literally just the same fucking thing, but you're gray.
Oh,
Best
no.
ending.
That's just because it's original. It's an original Game Boy game. We're playing on a Super Game Boy. That's the screenshots I saw were from the Wikipedia. So, yeah, that's it for Metroid 2. Thank you guys for joining me. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, ring the bell, join the Discord, do all the fun things, and we'll see you tomorrow for Symphony of the Night, starting around 12 o'clock, and it probably won't finish up until about, I don't know, maybe 7, 8-ish.
Yeah.
So, it'll be
And
fun.
later, I will be live streaming eating a live potato.
I don't think you'll be doing that.
No, I won't. But fucking imagine if I did that.
If you did that, that would be something. Sure would be something.
That reminds me of the fucking guy who went on Kickstarter and was like, I just want $10 for a potato in order to make a potato salad, and he got like $500,000.
Yeah,
For,
he got a ton of
Kickstarter.
money. He did a whole potato salad party, and
Yeah, he did a potato salad party.
that's great.
And it's just funny because like within 24 hours, it went from like going from like $0 or something like that to like $500. All he asked for was like 10.
You know what I want though?
What?
I want to be given like $1,000 just to play a video game from start to finish, even if it's the worst thing ever. I want to get paid money.
Even if
do
it's Sonic
that.
06?
I will pay. If you pay me money, I'll play 06. I'll do it. I'll do it live. I'll do it on both systems, 100%. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
I'll do it. I will straight up do it.
Good lord.
Pay me money, I'll do it. Fuck it. But thank you guys so much.